Hello. Happy Tuesday. I'm still waking up. I'll be a little a little out of it for the first hour or so. That and I didn't know that I needed to buy more cola, so I'm a little bit low today. I will have to ration it out as if we are in the USSR. Flavor overhaul today. I want to finish that, or not flavor, the flavor analyzer. Like I said, I'm still waking up. I think we can finish that up today. I'm pretty confident in that. We shall see. If we do get it done, we do have other things that we need to tackle in the alchemy rework. I'll pull that up. Probably eating ingredients would be next. Just being able to eat ingredients from your inventory. I don't think that'll be too difficult. But we'll see. We'll take it one bit at a time. Okay, where did we leave off with the flavor analyzer yesterday? I think we had so that you could put things into the analyzer. They would spawn in there. And that was it. And we didn't have any limit or checker for that, which we do need to have. And we also just need to set up the actual function for the analysis. Rex with the microscape time. That's actually good. Before we jump in, let's see what we were doing. I'm out of time. I reached level 21 mining. I mined 2.4 thousand copper. Okay. Let's get some time here for everybody. See, I can cheat myself time. That's pretty cool because I have infinite. Ooh, look at that. Doesn't cost me a thing. It's okay, I'll give everybody an hour. And it'll do an energy check in 2 minutes. So we'll do that. Okay. Let's get this finished up then, this flavor analyzer. I think there was also something else here too. The knowledge pop-up. I'm gonna prioritize that. I'd like for there to be a pop-up for when you obtain knowledge. And I don't know if we want that to coincide with the loot pop-up. I said merging it into loot pop-up. Oh, hold on. This is the wrong. This is going to spoil you guys. Hold on. It has to be done in a private window so I don't dox their team members. I'd like to have a pop-up that can briefly detail new discoveries that are made. Condensing info would be ideal, but not explicitly required. Merging into the loot pop-up area would only be advisable if we differentiated pop-ups more than we do now, which we don't. Running out of viable screen space for this. Pop-up ideally needs to work when reading a book out in the open world or in the alchemy table. Flavor analyzer discoveries probably need to show immediately as opposed to having to go to the analyzer and collect information. So that's the intention. And then we can do eating ingredients and informational books. So that is the plan. Okay, spawn item can select has item. Set that to true. We already do the check for whether or not we have the item. This is good. Why so many in the radical left participate in speed running? That's a crazy question, Lazarla. Could be due to the personality or something. Because they have shown that personality can help dictate political leanings. And perhaps personality can also dictate hobbies. We can probably delete all this now. A flax of work ethic? That's not fast, I do, right? I think so. You think political leaning is related to work ethic? You know, it could all be interconnected. A meme? Oh. Yeah, see, I don't know memes. I'm too old for those. We don't have the validate tooltip. Oh no, we do have it. Oh, this would build every second. Hold on. Force validate can bypass the do once. Listening to the Witcher 3 soundtrack honestly just makes me wanna... I just wanna listen to it again. Or play it again. Interact, start analyzing. We need to differentiate between what we do. So if we don't have an item in there, we should start analyzing. Otherwise... Been working on assets? Yeah, how's that going? Equal to none, true. Remove item from analyzer. I'll just put it all into a new function. Close tooltip. Or probably just force validate tooltip, actually. And then we'll put all this into the new function. Oh, nice. It's starting to come together then, it sounds like. We can destroy the components right away. Those won't be relevant. Go start mining some tin as well. Finish the basics of the freezer minigame? You did not tell me that yet. Sorry, I put in new contacts today. My right one is kind of being a bitch. I don't know why. Who knows? Okay, potion receptacle. Let's do update potion inventory. Is being added. Show on loot widget, sure. If false, update ingredient inventory. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember now. So that was referencing the freezer, okay. Yeah, sorry, I've been a busy few days, I'll tell you that. How you doing, almost absent? Can someone go pick me up some extra cola? I'm running out. If I run out today during stream, I'm half tempted just to, like, I don't know, give you guys a 10-minute break screen while I go grab some more. I live pretty close to the store, so. Give me the employee discount, thank you. Woke up at exactly 8 AM while I start workstation, or 8 AM today. Man, what a sleep. Has item. False. I'll come to my store though, I ain't driving to Poland tonight. You work at Cola. Asking the real question today, I see. McDonald's has good hot chocolate. It shouldn't be interactable with the player. Hold on. Ingredient facade. Cube. Collision presets. Custom. Speedrunning's so gay. It's a good question. Hey, Roop. Roop, you're an OSRS player, right? Watching speedruns so much, maybe it's my slight autistic tendencies. Slight. I'll do standalone ingredient on that instead of collectible ingredient. It's a show carp. No, you're supposed to reset the... What are we doing? Oh, because we're not switching item type. That would make sense. I'm gonna farm Kent for a second here. Guess what I got at 490 KC? Or 490 searches, actually, is more accurate. Look at that. Tiny Tempor at 490. I got that last week. Tome of Water and Tiny Tempor near back-to-back. Huge spoon. Yeah, I was... Dude, if there's any pet that I would hate to go dry on, holy shit. 1 out of 8,000 at Temporos, it would be that. What are odds? 1 out of 8,000. That's crazy. I also have Bloodhound. I got Bloodhound this year as well. Or was it last year? It might have been like December. At like 100 or 120, 100 something like that. Why is my... Maybe I fucked up my lens. Who knows? Where's your fish? Is the fish not working? What it looks like. Hold on, let me get that fixed. Thank you for doing that. I'll restart it. You know what? We never played the Talos Principle 2 DLC, which I heard was good. Oh my god. I can actually... I didn't know this already shows up, but I'm gonna show you something, guys. Look at this. Cauldron Chronicles and Cauldron Chronicles playtest. Look at this. There's nothing there. Yet. Chatbot login. Chat... Look, I don't want to deal with that right now. So annoying to deal with that. Fuck the fish for today. Fuck the fish. I have to... It's so annoying that logging in and out of my chatbot and all this other shit. Raise $100 for the Steam start fee. I don't remember how I paid that. I think I just paid it through my credit card. I don't know if the money for that came out of funds from Twitch or not. Okay. That's working. Oh, I see. You asked if I was alright today, Lazarla. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm a little bit tired still. But it is what it is. Okay, we can close these. Let's set up the actual analyzing here. Timeline. I mean, we can do an event track or a flow track. It doesn't really matter. How often should this work? Maybe every 60 seconds. Actually, a flow track would be nice because then I can display it on a progress bar. Didn't Ice Cube have a song where he talked about putting an ass to sleep? He was fucking some girl. Ignore that. Sorry, I like hip hop. Event. That'll work. I'm going to store this as a variable. I want to reset it here too. And then we might be able to use like a circular progress bar. I think we have those. If not, I can look up how to make one because they're kind of nice. Liren, thank you for the raid with 80 people. How you doing, guys?
Liren Strass raided my stream with 80 viewers.
Happy Tuesday, guys. What were you playing that? You had 80 people. Wow. What were you guys up to today? Hi. Happy Tuesday. Sorry, I'm still waking up. I just started streaming like 30 minutes ago. Bright and early in the morning. I need the flavor analyzer open here. No, the UI flavor analyzer. What are we doing? Do I have like a circular... I have a circular throbber. I mean, I could play this while it's analyzing. I kind of wanted a progress bar though for the, like, when the next one was going to... I could put a progress bar below it. I wonder what we're working on today. We're working on a flavor analyzer. So recently we have hidden the effects from the player when it comes to potions and or flavor, and in some cases the ingredients for potions, and also the effects and flavor of ingredients. And the player has to discover those. So we are now working on the ability for the player to, different ways to discover those pieces of information. And the one that we're finishing up today is the flavor analyzer. So you can throw a potion or an ingredient in, and over time it will analyze the flavor until all the flavors are known. And I'd like to show some progress for the player. Oh, I can make it like really fast. It's just a little bit annoying. No, we'll make it a bit slower. And we'll put that right in the center of the screen. I'll wrap this with a vertical box, actually. Well... let me think. No, I will hand place these, but I can at least put them in a... Why is that so small? It wasn't that small before. There we go. Do that, and then we can throw in like a progress bar below it or something too. Doesn't have to be too fancy, just has to be visible. Maybe a little bit of padding on top. Set this to 80. There we go. Okay, that will only appear when analyzing is actually taking progress. Let's make that B is analyzing. Analyzing progress box. Make this a variable. Circular throbber progress throbber. Analyzing progress bar. We'll bind the visibility of this. Grab the analyzer reference. Do a validity check. See my hilarious anecdote about the human condition I posted above? No, in a moment of stress genius and a need to poop, he called the hot and spicy crispies the hot shits. Wait, huh? You guys are so random sometimes. Is that about the human condition? Is not valid. We can just return a collapsed. If it is valid, let's grab the is analyzing. Oh, the context. Oh, well. You know, you could have told me the context was above that. There's one dude who was super stressed, our systems went down, so he was cashing out and giving orders at the same time. And that's why... You know, chicken tenders over here in Poland are pretty not popular. Almost every time I have to order chicken tenders here in Poland from McDonald's, they have to make them fresh, which is actually nice for me. Well, it is and it isn't. First off, I have to wait a long time, but I also get them like fresh and hot, and that's nice. You don't have tenders at your McDonald's? McDonald's without tenders? What kind of McDonald's is that? Our tenders call in Poland? think they call them tenders. They don't call them strips. Obviously, in the U.S., you have like it's interchangeable, but in Poland, it is just tenders, and they're not very popular. Burgers are by far the most popular American food here, and if you go to any American restaurant, they pretty much just have burgers. It's just burgers. They've never heard of like Creole. They've never heard of Tex-Mex. Anything. I don't have tenders either? Huh? It's so weird. They used to be kind of bad here in Poland, but now they've made the tenders better. The first couple years I was here, the tenders were horrible. McDonald's, tenders, Poland. They look like this now, which is, normal, right? They used to look... Oh, they used to look like this. It's kind of weird. They tasted fine, but they just looked weird. It's not unpopular that I didn't notice it. We just got chicken nuggets and hot wings. Hot wings at McDonald's, kind of interesting. They used to have the buttermilk tenders. I don't know if they still have these in some places. But these were so good. These were so good. Buttermilk crispy tenders. Hey guys. How you doing? It's pretty unique at McDonald's compared to other fast food chains. They just hit different, I think. I don't know. I don't mind the nuggets of McDonald's, but I prefer the tenders by and far. How many viewers? Oh, we got rated from Liren, an old friend of mine. He played my Darkest Dungeon mod a lot. I think like 3 times he beat it. I think it was 3 times. Yeah, I wish we streamed at similar times, because then it would be fun to like play a game together and catch up, but we stream right at the exact opposite times of each other. Alright, we can bind this progress then to get analyzer ref. Do a validity check. Actually do validity boolean and check is analyzing. A few months ago, we were sitting here with 5 people, and in 3 months, we're sitting here with all of Twitch. I didn't have 5 people a few months ago. We've definitely been growing, which is pretty cool to see. But it wasn't 5 people. Maybe when I play games, because you guys don't like to watch me play games. Which is understandable. You know, you guys are here for the game dev. Oh, more than half a year ago? We grew a lot in, not December, January and February. We grew a ton. Like, that was some of my best growth in those 2 months. Where's the... Yeah, February was pretty big and January was pretty big too. Oh, it says hours watched. Hold on. Follower gain. Yeah. Big months here for us. And this day, apparently. It's good stuff. We'll just maintain that consistency and keep going forward. .01 of all English viewers? Oh, we have 0.01% of all English viewers. Great to see you guys. I think a lot of my viewers aren't English speakers though, like natively. We do some recall for past 100, 200 days of development. I would like to, yes, I would like to. We did do something on our YouTube channel. Well, I did something. It was kind of just off the cuff. I had like a remembrance of the past year. What the fuck was that? I think I put it in the streams. No, wait. I don't remember where I did it, but I did a whole like 2024 in review, but I would like to do a 100 days. That would be nice. You're the top streamer? I don't think I'm the top streamer. That'd be pretty cool if I was, but it'd be pretty scary. And my cat name. My cat name is Kit Kat. Nice. Here's my hot take. Bagel lighting is greater than Lumen. It's certainly more performant. It's certainly more performant. When Lumen looks good, it looks great. When it looks horrible, though, it looks not great at all. For us, you're a top streamer? Well, I appreciate it. You guys are my top viewers. You're in 0.01 of Twitch. I think I'm in the top 1% of Twitch, but definitely not the top 0.01% of Twitch. Okay, we need to trigger analyzing. We already filter for items that can be analyzed. So once we spawn the item in the analyzer, we should be able to call start analyzing timeline. Calculated how? I think that they calculate it based on every single known streamer in Twitch Tracker, which is not the most accurate considering there are people who, you know, if they stream once, they're included in that number. So it is kind of inflated. Yeah, sorry, I had to turn off the fish because it was being a bitch. I'll try to fix it tonight. I need to log into my bot account, but in order to do that, I have to log out of my main account, log into the bot account, and then log back into the main account. And it's like, I just don't want to deal with that right now. Someone who has streamed once to 0 viewers, I can say with confidence your stream is top tier. Hey, every streamer starts with 0 viewers. Every single streamer. Not this. What's the event? Stop analyzing timeline. Now we don't currently have any trigger for what happens when this finishes. We do want this to loop, but not in the most accurate, or not in the most traditional sense. We need to trigger the loop based on conditions. So right now it should start and it will just finish at 60 seconds. Let you start with one yourself. I don't think the streamer or the yeah, I don't think the streamer is considered a part of that. Oh. Not showing. Was a crochet stream? Hey, crochet streams are cool. Actually, Liren here. Big shout out to Liren, by the way. Was one of my first raiders. He, you know, it was really great. He helped me get to affiliate very, very quickly, which was really cool of him. Great variety streamer. Really nice dude. I used to wake up at like 4 a.m. to watch his streams of my mod. That was back when I could actually afford to do that, but... Oh, he's playing Baldur's Gate 3. I thought he already played Baldur's Gate 3. Is he doing a new playthrough? Maybe on Tactician? Are we maybe not sending the flavor analyzer ref? I'll try to debug it. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because this widget is invisible when I want it to be. Okay, I have a way around it. I have a way around it. New widget. We'll pull it into here. And I will bind the same things. Headphones broke? Am I that one weirdo that actually likes the old school headphones like these that don't like go into your eardrum? They're not the over-the-ear ones that are super old school, although I used to own ones like these too. The old COS over-the-ear ones like these. I just use like these. I was a pretty premature baby, so I was born with really small ear canals, and they didn't really get bigger. So all the All the ones that are supposed to go into your ear just don't fit, and they're actually really, really painful. I have super small, like, ear canals. I mean, my ears are normal size, just the ear canals are small. And even the small ear adapters that are, like, meant for the insert ones are still too big for me. Are we talking about his penis? Also yes. Alright, we'll create a binder for this. Wait, hold on a sec. Oh, I can just plug in directly analyzing progress to that? I'll still do the validation check, but that's cool that you can do that. Normal-sized penis with small canal. Normal-sized penis with small... Is that possible? Yeah, I've got a small penis canal. Genetics, you know. It must be a thing. So my grandpa used to say a man's ear canal is the length of his penis. He must be right. Grandpas are very knowledgeable and wise. Create progress widget. Kill progress widget. We'll create the widget. Add to viewport. We need to make sure that it is not hit testable. Fish fishing yet? No. I have to fulfill my addiction. Well, you can play Cauldron Chronicles. We have fishing here. They talked about some details for the Stalker 2 DLCs. I saw some news about that. They will all be story DLCs, story expansions that intend to show the zone in different ways. I don't know what that means, but it sounds pretty exciting. Oh, oops, I put this in the wrong one. Oopsies. Get progress ref. Remove from parent. Viewport subsystem. I think it's like player viewport subsystem or something. What is it called? What is it called? I suppose like viewport subsystem, but game viewport subsystem. That's the one. I'll fix the fishing, you guys, don't worry. Stop analyzing timeline. Remove item. Kill progress widget. Validate tooltip. I know one problem that this will have, though. Is that... I don't like that it's not centered either. I knew the moment I put that in the vertical box it would fuck up. Alright, I can fix that. More importantly, we'll do a validity check on this though before we try to kill it, because otherwise it might Might bitch at me with some warnings. Kind of ugly. When are we creating that progress widget? Yeah, I don't want to do it here. This will be a better place to check it. Got dumped because I shat myself, dude. Nice name. Thanks for the nice shirt. Yeah, it's my my Dan's Gaming Horror Month shirt. I don't remember which year this was from. And I got my Microraptor hoodie on. Oh, you guys probably can't see that because of my... I need to buy some Microraptor t-shirts too. I have a big version too on the back. I have a green screen here, I don't have much space. There's the big version of the logo. It's so when I go to like conferences, people can see me a bit easier. Thank you for the follow. Got dumped because I shat myself. Exceptional name. I was I think I told you guys last year, but I'm still tempted to find like an OnlyFans content creator. Before you judge me, let me finish my thought here. For when I go to conferences, get an OnlyFans content creator to dress herself up in Microraptor gear and hand out like, you know, cards with like QR codes and stuff. Everyone unsubbing as we speak, right? Would that not be the best marketing tool for a bunch of nerds in like a game developer convention? Or would they be so afraid of talking to the hot lady that they wouldn't go up to her? Everybody would just look at her from a distance. Hey, so Fanny Fanny. Hi. Happy Tuesday. You have a vision, see an eye doctor. It wouldn't even cost me that much money, and I feel like it would be pretty beneficial. Hope you had a great wedding. Yeah, it was nice. It was cheap, it was quick, it was easy. And I'll take it. Especially the cheap part. Yeah, I got married on Saturday last week. Sounds like a great wedding. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm gonna have some celebrations with close friends from Krakow if I can schedule that. I don't want to have to coordinate everybody with their timing and all that. I hear a wedding costs 40 to 100k euro these days. Mine didn't even cost 1k, so it's a good thing, right? Hey, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Got dumped because I shat myself. Thank you so much.
Tiolop just subscribed. God damn shit myself gifted a tier 1 sub to Tiolop.
Talk. it's gonna read every single one. Hope you guys enjoy it.
SUPRN0 Wokin
The
just
Polish
subscribed.
text-to-speech.
God damn shit myself gifted a tier 1
Thanks,
sub
man. I
to
really appreciate it, by the way.
SUPRN0 Wokin. Devandertome just subscribed. God damn shit
So
myself
true.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Devandertome.
Poor Poland, as if it didn't suffer enough. I'm living in Poland. I thought the Polish text-to-speech would be funny.
Shit myself gifted a tier 1 sub to Efrit Fox.
He did.
Hyperonslife just subscribed. God damn shit myself gifted a tier 1 sub to Hyperonslife.
I love it reading got dumped because I shat myself. 1K is probably not enough to buy a few buckets of flowers in a normal wedding. I don't know why people do such expensive weddings. You know, of course it should be a memorable day, but I don't think you need to spend money to make a day memorable. I don't know. Got doomed because he shit myself. That's more like, it sounds more like Dutch. Give me in clap, Papa. First validate. Okay, does this create the widget properly? Gotta think about this for like 2 seconds. Okay, I think that is working. I'll try to center it. Because that is really triggering to me. Who are those dudes behind the green screen? My boyfriends. The stream mods. We don't have any moderators. Moderating is too much work. I've never had to ban anybody in this chat. Like any real person. Lots of bots. No real person. Please center that shit, otherwise no one will buy the... I'll center it. Calm down. God. Where's the crosshair? I'll use that to help center. Probably needs to be about... Yeah, I think actually 10 would be centered. Wait, is my crosshair not centered? Wait a second. Oh no, these lines aren't properly... Yeah, never mind. The crosshair is centered. Be the first real person to get banned. You'd have to do some pretty crazy shit. Like even the guy yesterday who was kind of implying that I was a Nazi for whatever reason. I was like, okay. Ringy ding ding, we got a crazy person in chat. Still doesn't look right. Should look right. I think it's just because of the different size of the throbbers. But it is centered. Okay, now I can buy it. I think I can generate a key for Cauldron Chronicles. Hold on. Steamworks. Am I logged in on Steamworks? Sign in. I don't know my account name or password. Actually, I forgot to give Cauldron Chronicles to my my main account. I have a new friend invite on Steam. Who's adding me? Steam works. Steam. Microraptor Games. Raptor Games. Enter the code from your email address. Okay, I will do that. How do we generate codes? Oh, I earned a hype chest. Oh my god. I got the chill girl emote. Wow, I'm gonna share it with you guys. Look at that. The first real girl. Add a mailing address. No. Wait, if I click on it, will there be any doxing info here? There might be. How do you generate a key? Or a Steam key? No, I need to make a Steam key. Request Steam product keys. How do I do that? Oh. Pick your intended use. Wait, I think there's a way to add other developers, right, to the game? Maybe I'll just do a beta test. How do you make a hormone? You make her feel good? Nice. This is also true. I think that whores deserve sexual pleasure the same as any other person. There's my crazy take. Wait, Steam Works developer keys. I'm really curious the ones that they kind of recommend that you give to developer auto grant. Oh, okay. These are used to provide developers with access to the product if their Steam account is not already in your Steamworks partner group. Okay. How do we set up a Steamworks partner group? How do we do that? Tools. Users and permission. Hold on. Manage groups. Create new group. Developers. Add application. Auto grant package. Okay, add a user. Steam account. Oh, manage users page. Okay, hold on. Invite user. User's full name. How do I do this? Sorry, there's a little bit of like docs information here, so I'm doing it on the other screen. Apologies. Partner-wide permissions. The thing is, like, it allows you to invite a user, but it doesn't say, like, their Steam invite failed. You know, I'm gonna do this later. I was gonna try to add it to my, yeah, I'll just fuck around with that later. Add, like, a phone number, a whole bunch of shit. Okay, let's see. We can do function for this. Analyze data. Or analyze item. Doesn't really matter. This is only for flavor. Let's make a new function for analyze random potion flavor with an input and output or potion. You're not gonna treat someone nice, go get a toy. Break. For each loop. I think I'll first make an array of indices that aren't known. And then we can just choose a random index from that and unlock that. And then we can set by reference or something. Hey, Twitch Talk. Hi. Oh, my music ran out. This one looks nice. I don't know how loud it'll be though. Okay, local potion data. Break the flavor aspect is known. If false, unknown indices. A little bit loud. That'll work. Get add unique. First, we will do a check if there actually is any valid indice here. Is valid index. If false, return the potion. If true, get a random array item. Top is the out item. Get local potion data. Get a reference at this index. Set by reference. Are any of you from Poland? I don't know if my wife would want me telling you this story, but she got in some trouble on Reddit last night. Of all places, yeah, Reddit. She was it was about some like book that she's reading, right? And she's in like a subreddit for the book. Yeah, the fine upstanding community of Reddit, right? By the way, I'm about to tell you the certified Reddit moment. So she's from Poland, obviously. You know, she's Polish. She's got roots that go back hundreds of years in this country, if not further. And someone on Reddit was trying to educate her that the Soviets weren't that bad to Poland. That actually Polish people miss Soviet occupation. Which is just... yeah, the life for Polish people was better. Grade A trolling? No, it's an American that was saying this. That's why I know that it's not trolling. Grade A propaganda, that's more like it. Yeah, not true, exactly. I don't know if there's any other Americans in chat, but at least for me in Wisconsin, we were not really taught that much about the Soviet rule and like how horrible they were. What was he saying about it? He was saying something like life expectancy in Poland was lower once the Soviets left Poland. So that life was better and people had more wealth. Which is just so provably not true. This'll work. Like saying Auschwitz helped bring the Jewish people closer together. It's just great. Yeah, it's just great. I don't know. There's nothing. I just told like she was right. She said I'm just going to not be in that subreddit anymore, which honestly is the mature and intelligent thing to do. Because there's really nothing you can say to somebody who is that far gone in belief. I don't know if you guys watched. There was this YouTuber called I think his name was Vladimir Yaffe, who lived in the USSR. And he would go around to communist rallies in the US and speak to a bunch of these young kids who are like pro-Soviet and pro-communist. Very interesting discussions. Especially once they figured out that, oh, actually he lived during these times, so he knows. Okay, we'll make another function for similar thing. This will be analyze random ingredient flavor. This one is easier. We do not need any output here. We just need the ingredient ID input. Get ingredient knowledge. We don't care about flavor or effects. We only care about flavor. So there's the main reason why Poland couldn't get back on its feet after war like Germany did. It's pretty incredible how far Poland has come in the last, jeez, it's now been 30 years. But still, it's pretty crazy. But there's still, there's still remnants of the Soviets here. There's tons of apartment buildings and like office buildings that are that were built while the Soviets were here, and they're just ugly. They're falling apart. Same with Prague. I need to come to Prague. Are there any good like game dev conferences in Prague? Or Brutalist, yeah. You live in a fancy modern apartment? No. We live in we live in a renovated apartment, but one that was definitely the building and I believe the apartment were probably built during communist times. I think I do need to... Yeah, I need to also make an array here of which ones are unknown. Let's do a for loop then. Hey, Let's Storm. How's it going? Going well. How's your Tuesday going? Much better than yesterday. I was pretty hungover yesterday. For my wedding celebrations. It was not good. I was so out of it. I went to bed at like 9 p.m. last night. Yeah, if it's equal to unknown... Fighting with Unreal 5. What's the issue? Maybe I can help. I don't know everything though. Oh, you just got into it, so you're learning from scratch. Are you using blueprints? Or are you programming in C++? Game developer session Prague, May 5th through 6th. Game developer session in Prague. I'll note that down. I might be able to make that. I'll see if it's relevant to me. May, April. Yeah, we would be able to. I would be ready to pitch the game at that point. Yeah, I'll take a look into it. EDS. If you have me added on Discord, Maxilla, send me some. Send me these. Trying to build an open world stealth game, just working on the map. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you're looking for like any blueprint tutorial stuff, you don't have to watch this, but we made a blueprint tutorial on our YouTube channel. That goes into a little bit of everything. This one here. This one teaches the basics for a gameplay loop, blueprint communication, interaction, data tables, UI, material instances, and then some additional fun stuff that chat wanted to see be made. So there's a little game at the end here where you get to pick up coins and have a winning condition for different score values. So if you're curious, that is on our YouTube. Hope so much that you start a whole tutorial series one day. Would love that. We'll see. I have to be confident enough to not have to edit, because I don't like to edit. Used to code, just haven't done it in 5 years. Oh, so you're just kind of getting back into the swing of things. Due to the military and finally got out like a year ago, so slowly reteaching myself. Oh, well, cool. No worries then. Are conferences more for devs to network? Are they part of the marketing strategy? They can be both. So there might be conferences that are like really, really good for developers to meet up with each other. And there might be ones that are like more business oriented. It just depends on which one you're going to. And usually they're like a mix of both, right? So there does tend to be a biz dev aspect to most game developer conferences. Or make open streams where you look at our projects and try to help us, or look at code and describe how you would have done it. That assumes that I know the proper way to code, to be honest. And I think that in some cases I do, but in other cases I don't. And I don't want to give wrong information just so that it can appear that I know what I'm talking about. I'm much better looking at like a design document, right? Because that is my forte. Had a few concussions. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope they haven't been too serious. Although I think any concussion is serious. As long as you don't fall asleep. I was in Boy Scouts, so I have like basic first aid knowledge, which I think is great. I think every kid should join scouting. It's just, you learn so much good, like just basic life knowledge. And especially first aid. You never know when you need first aid knowledge until you need it. Not too bad, just some of my memory's a little foggy. Yeah. I have some brain fog issues too, as my chat very well knows. You cured your brain fog issues when you stopped eating gluten. I was not aware there was any link between gluten and brain fog. I think mine is probably related to alcohol. I'm gonna be really honest with you guys. Oh, you thought you were saying you can't speak language? No. It's like, you're doing great. Coding languages. If a small intolerance, it can affect it. I'll have to look into that. I am a very intolerant person, so it's possible. I think it will take the highest tier for the ingredient. So all I really need to do is... I need to do a switch on int Wait, how do I want to plug this in? I'm gonna tell which one to update. I do a select node. It's kind of not a super clean way to handle this. Was that a politics joke? It was, yeah. Remember, you do not get to decide what kind of person you are. Your haters get to decide what kind of person you are. And nothing you say will change their minds. Don't judge me, this is how I'm deciding to do it. I've been on GitHub like once. You wouldn't really want to use GitHub anyway for Unreal, so if you're branching into game dev, you're fine. But I would use a I would use version control for game dev, even if it's just like a little hobby project or something. Using it for website? That works. Just for Unreal Dev, it's not the best option. If I'd be busy for the game dev side for a while, I need to force focus something for a while. Should work. A well laid out plan. That's what we wish we had. That's why you prototype though, right? Prototype to make your plan. Mentally, it hasn't been great with how everything is going on around me. Like now it's time to dive into coding well. But you can always hang out here. We do sometimes jump into politics though, which is not everybody's cup of tea. But I'm very centrist, so we kind of just let people throw out their points of views and see what sticks. Okay, analyze item. Unlock random. Analyze random. That's what I named them. Nor to this point did being around a lot in the army. I can sum up the entirety of our political talks. Damn, guys, did you hear what insert crazy politician did? It's crazy, right? Well, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all it is. And the great thing is that that sentence, that question works with every single politician that exists. I'll need another one too. I'll need to check if potion has unknown flavors. It'd be better for me to start a blank environment. It'd be easier or harder than using the third person build. I would always recommend starting with the templates. Even if you want to change it later on, it's just much faster to start with the template. And it's really easy to make your own, or to replace it with your own controller at some point in the future. I said mental slate. B as is fully known. Should be a pretty easy check here. Break for each loop. We'll do with break for each loop with break. When you're starting a new project in Unreal, I would do like 3 things. Start with a template. Make sure to set the quality to scalable instead of maximum. And you can choose whether or not you want to do blueprints or C++. If you do C++, the template materials will be in C rather than blueprints. So if you'd rather mess around with like the player controller and stuff that it comes with in blueprints, set blueprints, and then you can always generate the source files and project files later for coding. And you don't have to set the starter content if you don't want. It's not really the most useful stuff, just some like materials to play around with, but there's enough free content that you probably don't need to set the starter material or the starter content. What type of game are you working on now? Cauldron Chronicles is an open world RPG game where you play as an alchemist and you make potions for adventurers, and the potions that you make can change the fates of the adventurers. A lot of choice, a lot of freedom. Sandboxy, life sim. Did you get all the game assets you have in your game right now? Did you create them? No. Every asset that you see that isn't a colorful box like this was from a pack, and they will all be replaced when we move from prototype to vertical slice. It's mostly just to give the publisher a sense of what the game is intended to look like, and then we say, okay, now give us money, we will replace it all. What pack was it? There's a few different packs. A lot of them, most of them are from the Dreamscape packs on Fab. Another thing too, if you're jumping into Unreal Leadstorm, make sure to check out Fab's free content, which they're about to make these not available anymore. So if you want any of these, they will be available until today. You get these for free. Make sure to select the professional license. And then every 2 weeks they reset them. Okay, you got them? Awesome. Most of the packs we use are the Dreamscape ones. So the Tower, the Meadows, and the Village pack. You're building up your packs? Yeah, keep doing that, because you'll eventually get tons of stuff. Also, Humble Bundle, you're probably already aware of too, has a lot of packs for assets. There's a new Cinti one up right now for people who are looking for low poly stuff. You can get all these for 28 euros. And these are pretty good packs. Lots of good stuff. You'll get all those. There's also a music bundle right now for game dev. And a Godot pack as well. These kind of look AI generated though, in all fairness. I don't know, at least the covers looked AI generated. Trying to do realistic, but I don't know on that one yet. The server. Oh, are you trying to set up like a server? Are you doing a multiplayer game for your first game? That is that's gonna be a challenge. You run a game server when the game is built. I think Mertsusa, I don't know if he's here, but he was doing the same thing. And I think you have to build a custom version of the engine in order to run a dedicated server. You can connect directly through IP when you have a built version of the game. But I've never made a multiplayer game, so I wouldn't be the best person to ask here. How long would it take you to make a 9x10 room, and would you prefer to do it on Unreal or Blender? Me? A 9x10 room? Feet or meters? Or yards? Or miles? And what's in the room? It's gonna be both. The main campaign is solo, but the side missions and open world I would like to be explorable with friends. That's gonna be a big challenge. It's gonna take many, many years to build that. But I can only wish you the absolute best of luck. A bed and 2 doors and a window? I'd probably just make them in Unreal. You mean like make it all from scratch? So I have a kit basher called Asset Forge, which is pretty nice. Recommend this, pretty cheap. And you can kit bash some models together and then export them. Oh, just the room? I'd probably just make it in Unreal. It's faster. Could throw it on some cubes, right? Doesn't have to be too crazy. But if you guys want this, this is a pretty cheap for what it is, and I would definitely recommend it. Tons of blocks that come with it for default. Yeah, made by Kenny, by the way, who has a ton, by the way, of free assets too that you can use. Really great for low poly and modular games, especially for prototyping. So these are all free. Every single one of these. Yeah, he's a Giga Chad. Check if potion has unknown flavors. This should be workable. Check if ingredient has unknown flavors. Thank you for the follow, Leadstorm. Been great talking with you. Get ingredient knowledge. Do we have a get potion knowledge? No, we don't. I should make one for that though. Game will be your 9 to 5 for a while since I'm paid to exist. Well, hey, working on my game is also my 9 to 5. So if we have synced up timelines, you can always hang out here. And for the most part, our schedule, at least until we start pitching later this year, is just going to be straight dev. Right up until May. Oh, actually, you were telling me, Maxilla, that the prod conference is like May 5th to 6th. I probably won't be able to make that if I have Digital Dragons right after. We'll see. Whatever we have done. There's a possibility I will not be able to finish up everything that we want for the first playable by Digital Dragons, in which case we'll finish it, and then I'll pitch in like Q3 or Q4 of the year. To all the big studios, all the big publishers. A little nervous about that, but I don't know, I think we'll be pretty prepared. Gonna start your stream later? It's gonna be lame, why is that? You're working on something boring? Oh yeah. Yeah, we have those days too. I catch the tail end of your stream when I get my sleep fixed. Yeah, that'll work. We I don't know what time zone you're in, but we usually stream from 9 a.m. Central European to 4 p.m. Central European. 4 a.m. here, so you must be in North America. Or South America. In the Americas. Your mountain time. I'm from Wisconsin originally, so my parents are in Central Standard. Why the move? My wife and job. It's much easier to find game development jobs in Poland. Do some side game dev for consulting to get some income on the side. I would definitely do game design consultation. The problem is that most companies do not seek game design consultation for some reason, and a lot of game designers don't like to admit that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And by the time that the game design is in a stage where you probably need consultation, it's already a little bit too late. But I could try to advertise myself a little bit more for game design consultation. That's pretty much the only thing I could consult on reasonably, though. You could use some help, although it's not game based. I would pay, of course. It's not game based for game design. I don't know how I could help if it's not game design or game related, though. But if you're on Discord, just send me a message. I'm Maester Silvio. Do not send it to Riley the Raptor. That is the bot. Send it to me up here. And I'll let you know if I can help. Wish I could go over there. Not gonna lie, I gotta go to Germany while I was active, and it was great. I've only been to Cologne, Germany. It was pretty cool. Hope I get the first stage done with the game in like a month or so. That is ambitious, but I wish you all the luck. Building a data platform similar to UE5 Blueprint system would be nice to have your opinion after using the UE5 system for so long. A data platform similar to UE5. Huh, okay. I'll see if I can help. I don't know if that's worth paying for, though. Hold on. Yeah, is fully done. You're quick when you focus. It is multiplayer, though. That is going to be a bit tougher. It depends what you define as your first stage, too. It said it's a third-person stealth game. Third-person action stealth. In my own opinion, I would try to prototype the stealth systems in white box first. I'm gonna start asking for favors. I would love to help everybody, but honestly, it's just I don't have the time. I hate to say it. That's pretty much the only detractor. Give me a sec. Okay, analyze random potion flavor. This will need to be updated. We will need to determine if the item can be analyzed. Check if potion has unknown flavors. Check if ingredient has unknown flavors. First, it's gonna be like a square city block. Could do. Could do. Yeah, having some setup to test out your systems would be ideal. But don't make the mistake of making your world before you make your systems, because how you make your systems might define how you build your world. And you don't want to waste time having to refactor the entire world to fit with the new changes. Yeah, we could actually just call stop analyzing timeline, to be fair. I think that will work. Went for a Styx Thief vibe with the open world. Set with like AC. It could work. Reminds me of the Thief game. Like the newest one, which was like just okay. I never finished playing that. Dude, Ledstrom, thank you for the sub. The alert is a little bit late to pop up, but I appreciate that. There it is. Thank you for that. All the money we make on this goes towards the game's development.
Leadstorms just subscribed.
That he did. First one's your favorite. Who owns the rights to... Was this Square Enix that published the new one? Who owns the rights to Thief? Eidos Montreal. They're not making a new one, are they? Right, Deus Ex as well. That's right, that's right. They even exist still. That's a good question. They made the Guardians of the Galaxy game, which I forgot about, which did sell well and was very well reviewed. Are they still around? It says they are. Part of the Embracer group. Oh. Oh, that's right, they're making the new Fable. But they're doing development support for it. So they're co-deving with Playground on Fable. They must be working on a game in the background. They might have some people on the co-dev to help keep the money coming in and be working on a game in the background. I don't know. The Dark Engine, that's right, that's what it was called. Okay, I know how we can test this. Let's start with this. I don't think I force validate the tooltip either, so we'll have to do that. And I didn't hook it up. Make sure to do that. Okay, when we finish analyze item, and we can do a validate tooltip. We'll see if that works. CryEngine. Also used to make New World. Kind of technically. Yeah, KCD is CryEngine as well. Maybe I should have made this faster than 1 minute. Oopsies. Really? I'm talking to somebody about my mod because I need some help with it, and just more of that drama. Should be to fix. Oh, it worked. It unlocked savoriness. It is working. Okay, hold on. Let me cheat this then to a length of 5 seconds, and we'll see if it works. Should be much faster at discovering these flavors. It should automatically stop when all flavors are known. It is still going. It shouldn't still be going. Oopsies. I can fix that. Could be that my checks are not working. Could be. I'll debug this. Ooh. Okay. Restarting it. 2 known. 3. Yeah, this is failing. Why is that? Sorry, I'm dealing with something on Discord on the side. Other than burnout, what is good advice or something to be aware that you've noticed? Burnout's the big one. I think also scope management is important. Knowing how to challenge yourself without getting stuck is a big one. That is a big challenge. Known false. Oh. Fixed. I noticed too that multiple of the widgets were getting created and they shouldn't be. Because create progress widget doesn't determine if progress ref is valid or not. Oh boy. I think most indie devs I see will just start with, and this, you know, you could be different. You could be that shining star here, but, you know, if you're working solo and you know you're planning to only work solo on a game, make sure that you attempt to make something that you can actually make. If it's, you know, too out of your wheelhouse, then you'll get stuck somewhere and that will be just be frustrating. Still the one thing that's gonna... Part of me is gonna be able to climb and maneuver through the environment. Oh, that's where you're gonna get like stuck. That could be tough. I mean, there might be some things on Fab to help with that, but I don't know. If we can just like game systems. Assassin's parkour system. Stealth system. Both pretty cheap. That's cool. Pretty nice. $40 for the professional license on that. And some good stuff. Parameterized parkour climb and vault system. Nice too. Trying to make architectural models, but just trying to do from scratch instead. Sounds like a challenge. Smiling Big, thank you for the follow. Okay, it's not making duplicate widgets, which is nice. Hey, it stopped. How you doing, Smiling Big? Okay, I think it's actually functioning. I did notice that it wasn't grabbing the right material for the facade. Slightly unrelated. I haven't decided the time period it's going to be. The availability of assets might be the determining factor there. But if you're going for like realistic style, it should be pretty easy to get realistic looking assets for Unreal. Just build it yourself too? Good. That will take a long time though. Got any ideas? How much money do you have to spend? Because you're probably going to need to, if you don't know how to make assets yourself, it's going to take a long time to make them yourself, and I would probably advise against that. At least for prototyping, right? Hold on. I want to cheat one thing. Alright, let's see if we can analyze this. It should only do that one initial analysis pass. Force validate the tooltip. And then when we collect it back, we should know the sourness. Yes, indeed we do. And we should be able to grab this out at any time as well. Awesome, and that knowledge is known. Though it's still not setting the color correctly. Kind of annoying. Would you say Unreal is heavy on a computer's hardware, or is it pretty mild? If you're making an open world game, it can be pretty heavy. Especially when it comes to VRAM. Your CPU can be a little bit worse than your GPU, and you can get away with that. But your GPU should be pretty good. But it also depends on what kind of game you're making, right? Are we maybe not calling this function when we build the... parameter name color, mproto. Oh, it's the wrong name. I did this one with American spelling. Fantasy Industrial Revolution period. It's gonna be hard to get assets for that though. Although it does sound cool. There we go. It's all fixed. Okay, very nice. Oh. I can fix that. We only want to create the widget if the widget is actually visible. Good thing is we do have a check for that, so. Is analyzing. And is the tooltip visible? Yeah, I like the setting idea. I think that'd be pretty cool. Are you expecting to make this game solo, or are you gonna eventually try to hire a team to make it? If we are not looking at it, it should still continue to analyze, but... Oh. Right, we don't set tooltip visible to false. Yes, we do. Is it getting reset? Yes, when we force validate the tooltip. Okay, don't put this here then. Put it here. Actually, hopefully a team of right now, just me and 2 friends. Okay. Sounds nice. Sounds like a good sized team to make a prototype. If I had to estimate though, for the game that you're talking about, you're looking at a team of at least 30 people, I would say. So it's going to be an expensive game to make. Probably at least $15 to $20 million. Why are you still showing up? Let's just take the time. Well, 10 years at least then. 10 years and you're still going to be incurring some cost due to the fidelity and the amount of assets you'll need for that. Because the time period will likely make it so that you probably won't be able to find many asset packs with the style that you want, which means you will have to outsource the creation of unique assets for the game. So even if you do it on your own and you don't pay, and we don't include salaries for development, it's going to be really expensive. So, you know, unfortunately, it's action. You know, you have like parkour systems which need high fidelity. It's going to take a lot of time to build out a big game world, unique art style, multiplayer. That kind of increases the scope. Oh yeah, because we're doing the validation here. Okay, let me put these back here then. This is okay to put here. Oop, don't do that. We don't need to force validate. Other than that. Should be fine. Building another game in the process to build back a little money would be worth it. Something like a platformer indie style game. Yes. However, that assumes that that smaller game will make money. And when it comes to like a small platformer, it is a very, very bloated market. And on Steam, if you do not have good visibility, your game won't sell at all anyway. So, you know, you kind of have to meet like a minimum level of threshold or virality in order to actually start making money on Steam. So, you know, making smaller games to build up money in the process is good, but they have to be at least decent enough to start actually generating revenue. 10 gigabytes of VRAM fine for just 3D modeling and rendering, or doesn't that matter? Nah, 10 is more than enough. Your modeling tools favor CPU RAM more than GPU VRAM, which is more of a simulation and rendering thing. Yeah, Twitch Dog's right about this. He's got more knowledge than me on that. I see your stream is growing in views, so you might get a small audience at some point for visibility. We did get raided from Liren, and I think a lot of his viewers are still here, which is cool. Okay. Perfect. Now let's join up correctly. I would like to switch the text within the analyzer too for when this is fully finished. To say, hey, your ingredient / potion is fully analyzed. You know what? No, I kind of prefer it like this. Only thing we need to do is add the collection sound to it. Play sound 2D. Don't remember what the... This one? Yeah. That's the one. I mean, I can put this anywhere, to be fair. I do, but what if I built most of the base game and then try to present it to a studio later, or is that not an option? It is an option. The challenging part is that BizDev is more than just proving that you can make the game. You also have to prove that you know how to spend the money well. So I'm not trying to dissuade you, right? I just want to be truthful with you. Without prior knowledge in game development or running a studio, that could be a pretty big red flag to publishers. So even if they like the game, what they would at most offer is to buy the game from you. But that's even a rarity in some cases. If you had somebody else to run the company who had experience running the company or running a team, right? Because you probably don't have any like production experience, biz dev experience, you know, like team management. I don't know what rank you were. I mean, certainly being in like a higher rank in the military could help because you know, lead a small squad or something like that. But game development is pretty different in that regard. So there is an option that you could pitch it to a studio, but funding that much is a big risk. Funding any game that is going to probably be at least, like I said, multiplayer, high fidelity, pretty large in scale. You're going to be looking at least, if you're, you know, living in the US, probably hiring people in the US, you're looking at least $10 million to build that game. Even AA is going to be at the high budget range of AA productions. That's a lot of risk for publishers, and getting that money, you're going to have to prove that not only can you make the game if you were given the money, can you meet milestone requirements and actually stay up to date and then produce a game of significant quality that you will be able to make that money back and more. So there's a lot of hurdles that have to be passed to properly pitch and get funding for a game at that stage. Okay, perfect. Good. Okay. Awesome. If the flavor analyzer is done, which I believe that it is, so it seems to be working to me for both potions and ingredients. We can move that over to done to finish, and we can start working on this knowledge pop-up. You build that with profit margins, people ready to play that style of game, and whether it'd even be a hit. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to do market analysis yourself, and if you don't have any market or competition analysis experience, that can be quite a difficult thing to jump into. I would definitely look at getting help from a producer to make a milestone plan, but if you have no experience with game development, you don't even know what your unknowns are right now, right? You haven't made your prototype, so you don't know what the most challenging aspects of the game's production would be. And if you don't know that, then you're gonna have a hard time making the milestone plan, which would be a requirement to get any funding. You know, publishers are gonna check every single detail of your plan to make your game to see if there's any red flags. And the higher your budget, the higher the risk. And the higher the risk, the more they're gonna want to check. You know, giving you $50,000, $100,000 to make some small indie game, not too big of a deal, especially if there's a possibility that the game is pretty viral or it's easy to make, you know, marketing content for that game. Once you start getting into the millions of dollars, then it becomes harder and harder and harder to obtain that funding. And you have to know who to talk to, right? You know, you're gonna have to go from like indie publishers who are a little bit more used to meeting indie developers to talking to like AA publishers who are going to have a lot of experience and are going to be much better at spotting those red flags. I mean, that stealth games haven't been made in like, what, 3 or 4 years? Well, there could be a reason that stealth games aren't being made in that time, and that could be that they're just not as popular as they used to be. Lemonade stand with Mills. Hold on a sec. I'm reading something about my mod. Blah blah. Point blah blah. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, the discovery knowledge pop-up. I like to have a pop-up that briefly details new discoveries that are made. Condensing info would be ideal, but not explicitly required. Merging it into loot pop-up area would be advisable if we differentiated pop-ups more than we do now, which we don't. running out of viable screen space for this, unfortunately. Pop-up ideally needs to work when reading a book out in the open world or at the alchemy table. Flavor analyzer discoveries probably need to show immediately as opposed to having to go to the analyzer and collect information. This should be pretty easy to do if we merge it into the loot pop-up, but as listed, we do not differentiate loot pop-up types right now. We just show a single static thing, the icon. I mean, it's pretty variable, so we can just feed it, if I remember correctly, where is it? Loot slider item. All we need is an icon, a name, and an amount. And if amount is equal to 0, we collapse the amount box. That should be pretty easy to do. A place where you can share projects in your Discord? Yeah, in the developer forums. You can either like post it in the forums if you want a dedicated forum spot, or just throw it in dev general chat. There's a screens and GIFs section too. I don't really care which one you show it in. You know, I'm not like a big Discord crazy person about using channels correctly, so do what you need to do. There is a new stick stealth game in development. You're right about that. It's running off the back of an existing successful franchise. That does help a lot too. Yeah, having an existing franchise does bring in a lot of people who are aware of that. Well, I'm gonna see if I can get somebody in my stream a sec to... We're talking about... Okay, so I make a big overhaul mod for Darkest Dungeon, and somebody's trying to get a patch made for something, and they're trying to determine how I implemented something, which I kind of forgot how. It's just easier if I can just talk to him using voice chat than typing to him. Okay, so if we pass text, I could override the icon to show like a research icon or something. Would that look good? I could also change the background border color for discoveries. That is workable. It could work. Slider border is variable. Mister, I did call. Thank you. It's just easier for me to answer you directly like this rather than typing to you on a different screen. So apparently the dark... sorry guys, I'm going to be talking Darkest Dungeon for a second. So apparently the Darkest Dungeon maps use a different method for backgrounds, right? As you said. I kind of recall that Darkest Dungeon backgrounds for rooms are determined in the map itself. Oh, they are all fixed. Yeah, they're all fixed. They're all fixed in the map itself. Now, there should be a public document where I share the maps, and that I don't know if Amaras has a man or woman, but they could regenerate the maps and just override the maps with the patch. So hold on a sec. Pitch Black Dungeon public docs. There should be a public document somewhere. Here. 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 Here are all the Darkest Dungeon maps for PBD. I'm going to share this in chat for you. What they should be able to do is override by saying texture equals room.wall.random. So these are the rooms. and just update these to whatever their textures are. I think that would work, right? And then they can just export these. I forget how you build these, but I think you export them as CSVs. And then the engine will build them from the CSV files. It's been so long since I had to export these. Yeah, and there's a Q3 random 02. But just so that person knows, this is all available publicly through this document. So if they need any sort of information, all of my old modding files are available here, including the maps. So hopefully that can resolve the problem for that patch. And if they need any additional help too, just send them my Discord ID, and I should be available tonight to help. Mission build maps are ready, as it must have been needed for the release if immersive DD backgrounds while adding. Yeah, they might have just not had access to the map files, which was kind of hard to find. If they're available right now, ask them if that's good enough to do what they need to do. But if not, I can try to get in contact with them later tonight. Thanks for popping in the stream. It's made it easier for me. Set up widget. Let's make a new input with the linear color structure. Border color, or maybe let's just call it slider color. No problem. Yeah, it's nice that both of you are available right now because it speeds up the communication methods. Sorry, I was streaming. One of those days I'll beat it. Well, maybe now with the immersive backgrounds. This will be my last pour. I might have to like leave you guys for 10 minutes and run to the store to buy some more. Veteran's Siren is kicking your ass. You know, with all this time passed, now I feel a lot better about Darkest Dungeon than I used to. I burnt my complete life out of that game. Working on it like 15, 16 hours a day for years. Do not recommend. Pouring yourself a Guinness. No, it's just generic Coca-Cola. I wish it was more interesting like that. I do have some wine. But I'm still recovering from my wedding overdose. Yeah, you did. I really did burn myself out. It was really fucking stupid of me. Set brush color. Do a select. I think we'll do it if slider color is equal to the default. And then we'll put this this back to usual. Yeah, honestly, ever since burning myself out with Darkest Dungeon, I've just... That's why I avoid burnout like the plague, you know? Horrible choice. It's not worth it. And you'll just end up hating the game that you're working on. Nobody wants to do that. You're going through burnout? Try not to let that happen. Very dangerous. Hey, Vinny. Hi. How are you doing? Every time I see your name, Vinny, it just makes me sad about Steve. Did you go on a walk to the store? Check out my video. Okay, I can do that if I go to the store. Okay, I'll plug this in at the end. Didn't think of that. Yeah, I do remember that day. I remember that day And I remember watching the funeral. It was really fucking sad, dude. Rip Steve. Oh, he had a new client. The last 3 have not been the greatest. Sorry to hear that. It is because of him, though. Been to their zoo and fell in love. Oh, that's cool. I've seen his son, Robert. I think that's his son, right? Who has been... He looks exactly like his dad. And he has been living up to his dad's nature and spirit and energy. It's pretty cool to see. I'm really happy for that. Okay, so we'll keep the border the same, but for flavor analyzer, when something is successfully learned, we can pass this information through. We'll have an output for the flavor that was learned. And then we'll build the tooltip. Serhi AM, thank you for the follow, and thanks for helping us reach 700 followers. Thank you so much, guys. Literally every single follower helps when we get to the negotiation phase for the game. Last year, I think we only had like 300 or something. So it'll be good to show this this growth with the channel and with... Yeah, hi. Happy Tuesday, guys. Yeah, he's great. He really is, yeah. I hope when he gets a bit older and he starts getting able to jump on crocodiles again, that they can have a revival of the Crocodile Hunter. He's got to be pretty old now, though. He's got to be at, what, like 16 or 18? Robert Irwin. How old is he? He's 21? He's a handsome fucking dude. He is not going to lack for lady suitors, I'll tell you that. 21 years old. Wow. Show loot slider. Oh, actually I have a function for show loot slider. Perfect then. Icon, icon, icon. Let's see here. I want to say the PBD1 map looks like a fire flower from Super Mario Bros. More like a tulip. The DD2 map also seems to feature a similar flower, but as part of a clown face. You look like him from Wish. Thank you. I don't remember what I think my intention when making these maps was to make them similar in feeling to the Darkest Dungeon vanilla maps in design. But just like rearrange them so that people playing it could go in with the same general idea, especially for like map 3, but with new layouts to learn. Well, 4 is just a whole completely different thing. If anybody's familiar with Darkest Dungeon, what I did for the 4th map was I combined my own story with the vanilla story. And you actually fight between every single region of the game and teleport between them. So you're like in what's called the Dreamlands from Lovecraftian lore, and you're being like pulled into different universes. And so you do a fight in the Cove, and then the Ruins, and then the Weld, and then the Warrens. Then you finally fight the final boss for my mod, who is guarding the final boss of the main game. It's really cool when it looks, and we had some amazing artwork that was made for the final boss. Actually, the final boss in my mod is my wife. Is my now wife. Oh, pretty gnarly playing that game on Steam Deck. I imagine it's a pretty good Steam Deck game. I'm half tempted to get a Steam Deck, but I don't think I would use it enough. Agnes wasn't, yeah. Yeah, we just got married last Saturday. So she is the main antagonist of my mod. It wasn't her choice. She was kidnapped. Congrats, thanks, man, yeah. There's a whole bunch of lore on her in my mod. Pretty funny. I think I'll use like a research tube icon or something. Research icon. I don't like that test tube. Ocean. Yeah, something like this. Not her choice kidnapped? You mean the boss fight or the man? In the game, not in real life. Rex, I'm so thankful you added that emote back in. It's so out of pocket. I'm not putting a bong. Why does it look like a bong to me? This'll work. Yeah, this'll work. T. We'll just call it T analyzer. Alchemy art. Analyzer. You sold your Steam Deck. Oh. I do have a Switch Lite, which is kind of cool. But the games are so expensive that I literally just can't afford to play games on it. It's kind of sucky. Okay, we're gonna need different setups for the potion. Discovered. And then we'll have an input for the flavor that was discovered. So let's output the flavor. Flavor discovered. We're in the same boat then. The one thing that I actually really like to play on the Switch, which played surprisingly well for the genre of game that it is the Baldur's Gate remake, like the remaster. You would think that a game like that would not translate well to the control scheme of the Switch, but it actually plays really, really well. And I figured that buying that pack was worth the amount of money that was spent. Okay, we'll do it here too. Flavor. Flavor discovered. You know what? I'll rehook that, and then we'll just plug in the selection here. Index chosen. Which Baldur's Gate? It was the remake. Hold on, Switch store. Where's the eShop? No results found. Oh, because it's looking in Australia for some reason. It was the 1 and 2 enhanced editions, and I think I got it on sale or something. So quite a lot of game content for the Switch, and it really it plays really well on the Switch, surprisingly well. I think that the Switch does have Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, they have the enhanced edition for that too. Oh, I need my age for that. Okay. Got Animal Well on Switch. It's a good game. Shout out to Donkey. Hey Casper. How you doing, man? Sweetness, bitterness, sourness, earthiness, savoriness, saltiness, spiciness. Okay, discovered flavor. On potion. That's what we'll hook in. Just drink water. I can't. I'm gonna run out. It's not even noon. I'm literally gonna run out. I might have to go to the store. Which thankfully will only take me like no more than 10 minutes. And then I can do some Chinese water torture with my main menu and our theme song. By the way, tonight too, I will try to get the... I'd love to get the main theme song up on YouTube. I think that would be pretty cool. Do I have a function for turning an ingredient ID into its string? I don't think I do. An easy one to make, though. I do not. Okay. Get ingredient string. Hold on. String text ingredient ID, get ingredient structure. I think there was like a get ingredient type. No, there's not. Okay. Okay, well, we only need the state. Get string. Table. Strings. Append. There we go. Should do it, string, and then we'll convert to text and output both of those. Okay, that's useful. Get ingredient string. Would your game be considered an indie game? Not really. Yes and no. I mean, I think people don't use the term how it probably kind of originally meant. We intend to get a publisher. So technically, no. It should work. Oh, we need the color too. Publisher hard profit split when the game launches. Depends on your negotiation with the publisher. It can be anywhere from, you know, something really unreasonable like 70% to it could be 10%. It could be dependent on how much work they have to do, if they're just there for marketing or if they're there for marketing, QA, localization, you know, how much is on their side. Some will have also a recuperation clause, so they will take all profits until they recuperate how much money they gave you, and then you have a split. It just depends. Like a blue color. This will look nice. Well, it should work. We could play a sound too when something is learned. Error no string. Okay. Let's get the string fixed. Ingredient string. Oh yeah, because we'd have to append the name. Or use the display name ID. There we go. That's the issue. August, thank you for the raid, man.
AUG16 Ferrated my stream with 5 viewers.
How you doing? How's it going, guys? Would it be a decent split? Like I could see a 95-5 for them getting 95 until their money was made back, and then like 60-40 split after. It depends on negotiation. You know, if you have more cards to play with, and let's say you have like a really, really good looking game, like they would be stupid not to sign you because they could make a lot of money with you. Which does require that you make a good game and that you be confident about it. But if you know that you do and you're shopping around for publishers, you have a lot of cards to negotiate with. Because it isn't a question of how of if you're going to make a profit, it's going to be how much profit you're going to make. And therefore, you can just be like, okay, yeah, I don't like your deal. I'm going to go to this person who said that they're going to give me a lot more money. No, wait. Okay, we can do even better than that, right? So, you got a raid and run, but I'll come back to chat. Yeah, take care, August. Thanks for the raid, man. Do you always use Blueprint, or do you start with coding and switch? I've always used Blueprint because I am a game designer. And for me, this is a lot easier to work with. But I can read code and I can write some very basic code. I don't know how that is in the game dev side. I only know that it works for like advertisements, but not game dev. I mean, I can't tell you anything specific because it just depends on each individual contract. But the better your game, the more viral that it looks, the more money that it'll look like it'll make, the better you can negotiate those agreements. But if, you know, you're licking the boots and sucking some dongers to try to get any publishing deal you can, you're probably going to be accepting something that isn't that great for you. Not that licking dongers is inherently bad. I mean, half the world loves doing it. And half the world, the other half loves getting their dongers licked, so. Can't say it's the worst thing in the world. Okay, it's popping up now. I don't like that pops up over, but I'm not going to fix that for prototype. In digital design and ads in college, so thought I've seen it adds a little bit about it. Yeah, I think you are not completely out of the loop, right? This should just say potion, because we don't really know anything else about it. Okay, well that's working. We would need to put the discovery slider in other parts as well. Particularly when the other discovery is made, so that would be in like potion making. It would be necessary to put it there. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. last drops of liquid brown. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Not what you think. It's like a million bottles on my floor. Well, once I finish this, I will run to the store real quick and just grab something for the rest of the day. Okay, other forms of analyzing. I think the only one where we actually unlock the information is here at the alchemy table. What do we run for that? I mean, I could throw it into update ingredient knowledge. We don't really do a comparison check, though. Let me think here. If you're mixing 2 ingredients into a cauldron and you discover something, at the time of discovery, I think showing the player only what was discovered on the ingredients would be quite beneficial. So perhaps a comparison check would be nice here. I'm thinking here. I mean, this is fine. This works. It looks really ugly, but it does work and it's pretty fast. I don't really want to make this part more complicated. We'll promote this to a variable for previous knowledge. We will let this do what it needs to do. And then we'll come over here and we'll do the comparison check. I'd probably just store it as an array of indices. Realistically. New indices learned. Okay, do a for loop. We have 4, 7, 12 things. Check. We'll check if the new knowledge is greater than. And we can do this in all 12 cases. What are you talking about? It's a byte. The fuck? What do you mean it has to be converted? They're the same. You're the same enum. Where's the 2-byte conversion? Are you serious, bro? Kill me. I can make this easier though. Current index. We're gonna hard code this a little bit. Ingredients in the prototype and probably in the final game aren't gonna have more than 4 effects and the 7 flavors, so I don't expect to do anything else to this. Chaos spot. I bet there's just one employee at Twitch that has to deal with the chaos spots. I don't envy them at all. Wait, so if this is... Okay, whatever. For some reason the those checks are fucking up. I could also just make a duplicate of this. So you know what? I'll unhook the tier of Druid Sense down here. I'll copy these to put up here and only show the Druid Sense. We intend to make use of that, just not yet. But that'll be for discovering information out in the wild. Okay, do that. Let's hook up the node checker here. Add unique for the current index. And do the same thing up here. And then we can grab our new indices learned and output this. A little bit of an expansion, but also this should be a pretty quick and performant loop, since we're just checking enums, bytes and integers. I did forget what I wanted that for, though. Potion making. Update ingredient knowledge. Grab those indices and for each, update that information. That's right. How do we want that to work? You can plug in the indices. I could put it here too. What do I want to do? Like to game building, if I build a game chunk with a few missions on it and make it into a well-built game with the one chunk, I might be able to get a studio to fund it. Yeah, I mean, start with your prototype, and then from your prototype, make your, decide what you need to make your vertical slice. But whatever you prototype now should be the things that you are most worried about, or that will be the most complicated. The things that need to make the game, and the things that you will need to decide on before moving forward. So like, what's going to be your multiplayer solution? If your game has that parkour and stealth, these are systems that you need to prototype so that you know how to make them, you know what's required for it, and expanding that to a well-made vertical slice, what's going to be needed for that. Making your vertical slice will be expensive, but you'll have a better chance of landing a publisher, especially with a multiplayer game, if you have a vertical slice as opposed to just a prototype. Especially because, they're going to ask you, what games have you worked on before? What experience does you and your team have with multiplayer games, with stealth games? If you don't have any prior experience, then you need to show that you can handle that. If you do have prior experience, then you do want to leverage that to help them with risk mitigation. Okay, versus the one I can actually make. You and me both, man. I mean, I could put the loot slider here. I could. But I think I'll make a new function for it. Ingredient ID. Knowledge learned. First thing we want to do is just check is not empty. A little bit of validation. Some mechanics and parkour mechanics being refined to make it smooth and functional. I can show not only my coding skills, but well, it's built story in a small section. If you're curious, we did a stream, it was a long time ago, where I talk about the different production phases of game development and what you would probably want to have for different phases. It's a little old, but I think that the information is still very much valid. That is that one there. The known unknown matrix is also good too. But the production phases will tell you just a bit about what to expect in different phases of development, what you should have done to consider that phase complete, and what you're going to be looking for when you move from production or pre-production to production. The only mistake that I believe was fucked up here that I forgot to fix. Or no, it's... Yeah, developing... Well, some people would say developing your vertical slice is considered pre-production. I would consider your vertical slice the start of production. What is a vertical slice? In the sense of a game, a fully featured, release quality version of your game, but a very small section of it. You finish your soda? Not yet. It should be playable. It should be ready to show off. There shouldn't be much to change between your vertical slice version and your final release version, although some things might change, especially like UI. But it is very difficult to make because you need release quality assets. So the same assets you're going to use when the game is fully released, which can be expensive. Anything that is less than that, I would consider not the vertical slice. The Cyberpunk gameplay trailer. That one or like the Witcher 3 E3 trailer from ages ago. You can mock up other parts of the game too, but for the most part, when you show off those first sections of your game, you're going to be showing off. You know, this is kind of either they just mock up some sections here, but they're also going to show off some of the early footage of I do kind of miss this shader, to be honest. The White Orchard from Witcher 3, I forget when they showed that. I don't think it was the E3 trailer. But this is a good vertical slice that we always use as an example. Looking at like 4K at least before I can get that. You're going to be looking at a lot more than that for vertical. Because everything has to be release quality, and you have to have production ready pipelines. So you have to be ready to enter the creation of vertical slice, which will require an asset list, a milestone plan. Everything needs to be scoped out to fine detail. You're gonna have to figure out exactly how much it's going to cost to make one building, to make each section, each story, voice acting, animations, models, 2D artwork, 3D artwork. Everything needs to be detailed with proper pricing in order for vertical slice to be complete. And budget will be another thing that they expect to have on on pitching. You will need a budget, and it will have to be pretty granular. Knowledge learned. Go with a for each loop through this. And we want to grab the array element. We will promote the knowledge to a local variable. So I can grab it a bit easier. The reason why your milestone plan and your budget will have to be very, very specific is that they will hold you to that. They will withhold payments or could cancel the publishing if you fail to meet those milestone, the milestone outlines. And that's why doing your prototype properly can help you to make sure, okay, we will for sure have this feature. We for sure know how to make it. And it's not just, oh, we think this feature would be cool. We hope we'll have it. We hope it'll be done in 2 weeks. Who knows? That won't work. Like the full budget breakdown for people working on the game, assets, full breakdown of advertisement and marketing. If you plan to do the advertisement and marketing, but you know that requires that you know how much all those things cost too. And then you need to detail exactly what you plan to cover and what the publisher is supposed to cover. Advertising is a tricky bitch. Advertising is also expensive. It's not unheard of to spend more on advertising than your game's budget. What a few games are like that these days. Which is why usually, let's say you ask for $1 million to make a game, the publisher will probably end up having to spend about $3 million. You know, this is just an average. It really just depends on what they're planning to do for it, right? But that scale does increase properly like that. News sources are hard to get a hold of. Well, it just depends on what sources you are using to advertise on, right? Less of the thing that the publisher has to cover might be better for negotiation. This is true, but then you have to cover it. You will have to do QA for your game, which means you have to hire somebody for QA or outsource QA. And then you'll have to have somebody to manage the QA. probably your lead QA or producer in some cases will be the liaison there. Same with voice acting, and you probably will have to hire a voice director and as well as an audio designer to help to master all those properly. If you do voice acting, if you do any sort of, it's just all that's going to be put on your shoulders, and that will require more people and therefore more budget on your side. And depending on how long you want to make your game, a lot of publishers will just say no to any sort of game that's going to take more than, let's say, like 5 years to make, or it's going to be hard. It's going to get harder after you reach that point, because your competition analysis, your market analysis might be okay and might be worth taking the risk on for the next 3 years. But after 5 to 10 years, the market could change completely, and the game that you're making could be outperformed by competition, or it could just not be a genre or type of game that people want to play anymore. So there is that balance that you have to meet. Shit, I didn't want to add that many. I think it's already starting that direction for stealth games. That's what you'll have to prove. I think, though, that how well the new Styx game performs will heavily determine a lot of that. And to some extent, well, I actually think that action games are becoming more popular right now. Right now, though. And there's a lot of proof in that with games that were previously stealth games or heavier on RPG elements are becoming much deeper in the action aspects and less so in the other things like stealth or RPGs. A video tried to have headphones, but obviously it's not done. I do not have headphones for my phone. I'll probably just check it out at home. Or here if we get some an opening. That's right, the effects are different than the flavors. That's right. Would not advise. Okay. Okay. It's up to you. Okay, we'll split. We will do a split. Array index is greater than 3. True is flavor, false is effects. I mean, I don't think there's any problem showing off your game if it just needs some love. My game's no different. Cauldron Chronicles is very rough around the edges. That's a music video, okay. They're saying best thing, probably just check it out at home. The game is like the dev. Turning cog. not the index. Check the element. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch it at home then with some headphones. Are you married yet? Chat needs that cow we are promised for giving you away. I am married. Yeah, we got married on Saturday. We are officially husband and husband. Wait, no, wife. Wait. Hold on. What did I say? Congrats. Thank you, Matt Birds. How you doing, man? Husband and husband. Getting some of that dick on dick. I say really weird things sometimes. Just cut that. Cut that from the VOD. I say to my non-existent editor. Or my VODs that I do not edit. Think you're funny? Thank you. I like to think so. Does mom still come? My mom does come in here, yeah. That Richard giving his friend Richard a piggyback. Nice. Nice. String 2. Text string. Get ingredient string. Append. Discovered. On. Here. You dig that Wisconsin Middle Earth humor? Midwest, yeah, Middle Earth humor. That's exactly what it is. We are kind of hobbits. It would be so nice to get back to Wisconsin one of these days. I haven't hunted in forever either. I haven't hunted or fished in absolutely forever. And I really miss both. And I miss the nature. Living in these European cities kind of not the same. I'll have to check out Wisconsin. If you get the chance, I would recommend Door County. Let's Google Earth. No, take me to Wisconsin. I'll get up to like Sturgeon Bay or something. You can get some really beautiful views and beaches on the lake, along with some awesome festivals, especially in like autumn, and fish boils. I've done the polar. I've never done any polar plunge. I've never done any polar plunge. Glad to see America's becoming great again. Thanks, Mr. Trumpus Rusk. I'm glad that people can see it that way. I do Necropolis. The name of the Discord? Yeah, it's Silvio. It's Maestro Silvio. Chicago's not the Midwest. They don't act like the rest of us. Yeah, I do like Chicago. Bit of an illegal gun problem, though. Show ingredient knowledge slider. And that outputs from update ingredient knowledge. We'll keep the rest of Illinois. Illinois is cool. If you've never been to the US and you want to visit New York, go to Chicago instead. It's like a better New York. It's cheaper, cooler buildings in some cases. Doesn't smell as much. You can actually get around while driving. This work. This should work. I can test this. Discovered known. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. That's not the right output. Oh yeah, because I hooked it into the it's not the right enum. Okay, sweetness, bitterness, sourness, earthiness, savoriness, saltiness, spiciness. That'll work there. For effects, I need to grab the actual effect on there. And then probably grab the string. Fuck, this is also messed up. It actually has to be like that. Okay, show me the data. Break. We need the effects. We can get it at the tier of the current knowledge index. And effects are shown first, so this should line up perfectly. Get string. I think that should work. Is a little bit of a spam. There is a bit of spam on there. There's probably better ways to display some of that stuff. Showed 6. Is 6 correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Nothing was discovered on that. No effects. Any better ways? It just needs to work. You're not wrong. It would be nice to condense that though, because the player learns about all of those at once. Unlock knowledge from potion. Is there any way that I could condense this? You kind of check each ingredient separately. Not really. I don't think it's worth the time and effort to do it. Especially when it is working. In Index of Glossary, the player can read at their leisure. Not yet, but that is 100% going to be in the game. It will be probably one of the most difficult things that we make for the game. Because it'll be a lot of UI work. Ability, show ingredient knowledge slider, widgets. Yeah, the intention is for you to, as the player, to have like an encyclopedia that stores all of your obtained knowledge and like interactions, and all the info. And that while you're at the alchemy table, you can, you can read that and flip to any pages that you want. It's gonna be a meter long stack of books. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a very, very big, useful book or something. And I think that what we could do with it is, imagine like the book, right? I think we can do some like tabs up here and some like different filters and searches, but also different like tabs here on the side too. So you could switch between like, ingredients up here or something, NPCs, world lore, one in giant encyclopedia, like grimoire, exactly, kind of like that. Yeah, yeah. That's a good way to put it. That's exactly what I envisioned in my mind. And something that you can pull up anywhere. So you don't have to be at the alchemy table, but it's like kind of put at the alchemy table, or you can just pull it up at any point and read it. Probably pausing the game while you're doing that. We'll see. It is a known unknown. Well, it's actually a massive epic creation that will take probably months to properly refine. Some known knowns, some known unknowns, and likely some unknown unknowns. Big challenge. Let me test one more thing here. So I think that we have this made and working properly. Yeah. We could build a specific slider too for when the information finishes. Little quality of life. That should be really, really easy to do. Like if stop analyzing, we can just go show loot slider. And we will Ocean has finished flavor analysis. Bit of a darker blue. Has finished analysis. Finished flavor analysis. That should work. We could even change the icon in that case too. And test it out. And then I'll switch that back to 60 seconds. So if you have a fully unknown ingredient or potion, it'll take, you know, 7 minutes to fully discover. There we go. Purpose finished flavor analysis. It'll work. It'll work for now. They won't appear so back to back anyway. Okay. I would like to make this flavor analyzer purchasable by the merchant, or purchasable from the merchant, and usable like the greenhouse. I don't remember what needed to be done for that. It's considered a junk item. Junk. J House Flavor Analyzer. We will use that. Don't have the string for it yet. Do that. I mean, by the way, we could make this purchasable from a merchant. We could also just make it a gift. You know, we already have the setup to reward the player with items. So, you know, there could be somebody that you help that might give these things to you. For now, I'll just make it purchasable from the merchant. Add a flavor analyzer to your house that is capable of analyzing both potion and ingredient flavors passively. That'll work. That's useful too because the first potion that Spoon asks of you is he does not require a flavor. Then the merchant appears, and she does ask for a flavor on her potion, but then the next one that Spoon will do, he'll ask for a flavor. So I do kind of want to handhold or guide the player into, hey, make this a purchase, right? And we could add this to the merchant's dialogue that she kind of mentions this. And that says that she got it for really cheap, so she'll sell it to like a discount price that might just happen to be the, you know, the amount of money that you have at the moment. Okay, DT Junk Flavor Analyzer is usable, yes. We do not have the usable spawn data yet. Scripted spawns. Exclude from random loot, true. Value will be, let's just make it 10 for now so that I can actually buy it from her. Strings. House. Flavor analyzer description. Blueprint. Not relevant. We just need to add it to the scripted spawns. SS flavor analyzer. VP to spawn. Flavor analyzer. And what is our transform here? I might make an effect analyzer. I was also considering just putting this on like a table here. What is this arrow? What is this arrow? Oh, it's the door. Yeah, it's the door. It opens inwards. I was like, what the fuck is that? Do I want it to open inwards? Yes, but I might do it this way. Better. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, flavor analyzer. Get rid of that. That works. Interactable collision we can make smaller. I'm gonna add in some text too for simplicity purpose. We can always just write her dialogue too to say, oh yeah, well actually no, you use it from your inventory. It'd be kind of hard to find. I'll figure that out. It doesn't really look the most incredible when it comes to visual effects, but you know, that's what the publisher's paying for. I can always adjust it later too. It's not really that important to get perfect right now. Flavor analyzer. Pretty big. That'll work. Alright, let's get the transform for this. Great, it didn't work. Appreciate that. What is a flavor analyzer? It will analyze the flavor, if you can believe it, of the ingredients or potions that you put inside of it. We double check that that's okay. If it were weird to spawn it there. That was some Unreal tool. It does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? But no, it's something for the player to use. To help with alchemy. It's just a fucking bowl. It would look so much cooler if it was like some special machine, but it's literally, it's just a bowl. It's a magical bowl. It works for now. You know, stuff like this is kind of fun for publishers too, because you can just say, yeah, it's the flavor analyzer is a magical bowl right now. Imagine how it'll look if you give me money. Put a twisty straw on it. Okay. So I can delete this. For now. And let's get the merchant to spawn. She won't have it in her inventory though, because I have to add it to her inventory. Merchant, DT merchant. J, flavor, analyzer, 1. How fast could you make a box, a room? What, in Unreal? Just make some cubes. Cube. Length with height? Well, you just set the scale to whatever you want, because the default Unreal Cube is 1 meter cubed. So you can just scale it up to whatever you want. So if you want a cube that is 10 meters by 10 meters by 10 meters, or in this case 10 meters by 10 meters, and then 1 meter in height. Nine by 10 by 9 of the inside of feet. We'll just convert that to meters in it, then in Unreal just put the scale in that you want. It should be pretty easy. You won't? Okay. You show it again, yeah. So just take one of your primitive cubes. And the scale and the transform. I know it's blocked by the thing, but it's just in the details panel. Just meters, meters, meters. And the default cube is 1 by 1 by 1. And if you want, you know, meter thick walls, you'll have to set your floor to be and walls to be 1 meter longer in each direction for the inside, and then set your snapping to 100 because that's centimeters, if I am not mistaken, so that it all snaps together. How do you make it hollow? Well, just use multiple cubes. That's what I would do, is just multiple cubes. So if you're making like a 9 by 10 by 9 room, then do 9, 10, and actually do 10, 11. You can scale this down. Oop. Fortunately, the pivot is right in the center there. Just scale these up. And then just roof it. There you have your room. I think is the right height, or maybe this needs to come down 1 unit more. Hey Sean, you missed day 200? You did miss day 200. You did indeed, and unfortunately. Here's next thing, but thank you, no worries. Alright, she should bring the flavor analyzer now. You remember day 1? You were here for day 1? Really? How do you do your file organization? What do you mean by organization? Which, I mean literally and figuratively. Like the naming conventions for stuff? Damn, dude. I didn't know you were here from there. I remember you were here really early, but I didn't know you were here from day one. That's crazy. Collection and naming. There is a great style guide here that most developers follow for naming and organization of stuff. I would say most developers follow this. Maybe day 10. So kind of day 1, because day 10 we were probably just starting on the alchemy rework or something like that. Yeah, pre-environment, yeah. Back when we were still working on the alchemy. Flavour analyzer. Oh, house flavor analyzer. I'm retarded. Oopsies. That's right, the R word. I said it. Bringing it back, guys. Crash the engine. Twitter will hate me. Dude, fuck Twitter. I don't care what people think. If words can change definition, which the people who would not want me to use the word retarded would say, then I am trying to change the definition to mean people who have absolutely no excuse for doing dumb things and still do something dumb. That's what the word retarded means to me nowadays. Use twin motion or reality capture? No, I don't. Wasn't that a South Park episode? I don't know. Give the word too much power. They give, I mean, everybody's using words like crazy. All I'll say is I think it's really kind of in bad taste and rude to refer to somebody who has like a mental illness as retarded, but if you have no excuse for doing something dumb and you do something dumb, that's retarded. And gay. I mean, if somebody gets upset at some childish humor, honestly, they really don't have anyone to blame but themselves. You know, roll your eyes, disagree internally. But if you get so offended at somebody just playfully using the word retarded or gay, then you might be retarded and gay. And clip that and take it to the bank. Heard of Carbondale, Illinois? No? Ever seen someone who's actually retarded get offended by the word retarded? You have like you have Ricky Berwick who uses it a lot. It's pretty funny. There we go. Flavor analyzer. Use this item to add a flavor analyzer to your house that is capable of analyzing both potion and ingredient flavors passively. We buy this. Exit dialog. And we can use it from the inventory. And it did nothing. That is wonderful. Why did it do nothing? We don't know. I do not know. I don't think I hard-coded anything. They're using extra chromosomes to trick us. That's not the right one. This is the right one. Use. Inventory item junk. Get junk. Index is usable true. Update used items. Update junk inventory. How would you then bring what to Blender? I guess we should go to the library and find a Blender and Unreal book. Are you wanting to bring the box over to Blender? What do you want to do? If you want to bring any static mesh over to Blender, you can export the static mesh and then import it to Blender. But if you just create a random box, this won't be what you want. You would have to cook it all down into a single static mesh. Which I thought you could do through here. But you can definitely do it through the modeling. So you can go to modeling, merge. So select the meshes you want, merge them into their own mesh, and then right click on that mesh in the content browser and you can export that mesh as an FBX. Yeah, I hope that helps. Well, this should have run. This shouldn't have had any error. We'll see what happens. I can just do everything on Unreal that I'd like to in Blender essentially. Well, you can kind of do both. I mean, you can make the room in Blender if you want, and then just export that to Unreal. It depends on your preference, really. There are still some things that you can only do in Blender that you will not be able to do in Unreal. We got a good workflow. It's really up to you. I mean, I think that doing all that in Blender would probably be... Oh, there she is. Would be easier than just exporting. Alright, let's see. Junk data is the greenhouse. It is usable. Add unique. Update junk inventory. Let's just jump through that. BP greenhouse. Yeah, we do the volume collision. I mean, that worked. That spawned the greenhouse. Why did this not spawn the flavor analyzer? Row not found. In the usable spawned. Oh, you know what I think I did? Yeah, I didn't set this. That's it. It's the only reason. I'm gonna put a print in there so that that doesn't happen again. No spawn data for there we go. A little bit ugly. What kind of GPU or CPU do you think is optimal use for optics? I don't know what that is. All right, let's try this again. For NVIDIA GPUs, what does it do? For rendering? I mean, they probably have a recommended specs for that. Ray trace. You definitely need an RTX card then. Yeah, RTX or Quadro card. I don't know. 4060 minimum, maybe? I have no idea what ray tracing is. So, why do you want to use optics then? I don't know, okay. I don't know, if you're working with Blender and Unreal, 4060. Depends how much VRAM the 4060 has. I wanted to crash in the middle of work. I mean, if you're not doing ray tracing rendering, then you're probably fine. Okay, let's buy these two again. Use the greenhouse, that worked. And the flavor analyzer is, of course, not here. And now it is. Very good. That should propagate through. Where's lavender? You read the textbook real-time rendering? I don't really read books about development, in all honesty. I'm kind of a learner by doing. This won't force validate this panel. But it will update here. Coffee table text, but nice to have. I'm gonna take your word for that. It definitely didn't propagate right. I don't believe this is rebuilding every frame. I'm like 99% sure it's not rebuilding every frame. Waiting for the next one to pop up. Yeah. Which is, I could consider that a bug, but also I don't really care. I'm not going to fix that. The important thing is that it is propagating. It's going to have the same issue here too. I could tell it to update the potion brew. Pretty easy macro to call. All the stuff chat was talking about yesterday, about 500 FPS, goes over all that. I'll let it discover savoriness or earthiness, although I know that it's not going to propagate that information on discovery. What do you think about sound design? What do you mean? Oh, for my game sound design? Like what? We do have sounds, I muted them for testing. We don't have as many sounds as we could have, but I did just mute them for the sake of testing. I hear my game a lot, and sometimes it is a bit annoying to hear. Imagine loading up the same 60 seconds of a game over and over and over and over and over again. Didn't we tell Spoon that we wouldn't help him? Wait. There might be a bug here I have to investigate. Savoriness. Yeah, it did propagate. Could be done. Could be done. Blueprints. Flavor analyzer. Force validate tooltip. Get actor of class. Alchemy. Alchemy table. Do a validation on it. I don't remember the function for this. It's not the... Update potion panel. Oh, I can't call macro, that's right. But I could call update potion brew. I don't think that would cause a problem. I can't imagine that would cause an issue. Update potion brew isn't used. That's right, we unhooked that. Custom event, update, potion, panel, event, update, potion, panel. This is a pretty heavy script, though, to run. This is definitely one of my biggest functions I've ever made. But to be fair, if there aren't any ingredients inside of there, it will not... Oh, we'll see. It could be felt. Let me get a spoon here too to test that issue. I can't help you, sorry. Yes, I'm serious. He shouldn't want to do business with you anymore, but I feel like last time when I did that... I'd have to watch the VOD. Something weird happened. I don't know why. We'll wait. I could always run it if the player is at the table, in which case it won't be as harshly felt as if the player's just running around in the open world. I didn't really feel it, to be honest. We'll leave it like this. If we need to fix it later, we can. In which case, the knowledge pop-up is probably done. But I do want to see if I can recreate that bug with Spoon. And I don't really know what happened. I told him to fuck off. I thought I was giving him a potion, but I was just kind of doing it subconsciously. And he came back. And maybe I pressed it on accident. I thought we saved to log when choices were updated. You know what? If we don't, we should. But, maybe spawn the merchant. I'm pretty sure I had the pop-up for the potion score. But I don't know why it was leading me down dialogue options. I have an idea of why it might have happened. I can't prove it. Yeah, I'll have to watch the VOD to nail down why that might have happened. He does show up again. Okay, I'm not crazy. Huh. He definitely shouldn't. Okay, I can fix that. Hopefully. Dialogue thief 1. Can't help. Saves choice. Denied spoon service. True. Thief wants to do business. False. Okay. Thief 2A spawn conditions. Thief wants to do business. True. Remove from list if value no longer met. Would it have been added though? It's possible that it was added to the list before it checked the requirements. And because removed from list if value no longer met was false. Or, yeah, it was false, then this is likely the issue. And removed from list if value no longer met should fix that. Let me make sure that all of his are set to that. They should all be the same way. As long as that boolean that I made is working properly, which I believe that it is, but I could double check. Because it's possible I only hooked up remove if no longer met to... I see this one has it. To, the character alive or dead status. I'll double check that too. Okay, those are all set up properly. There is my spawn controller. Complete NPC stage. Choice. Remove from list. That looks connected up. Yeah, it looks properly set up. Alright, we'll see if we can recreate it. And I will just temporarily turn off the merchant from showing up. I'll just delete her. Don't save this. I do this so that if you are, it's primarily related to like the status of NPCs like being alive or dead. So you might make a choice in one adventure's story that gets another adventurer killed, and I need to make sure to remove all of those encounters from the list to spawn, if that's the case. Don't delete me. Are you the merchant? I don't think anything would spawn here. How the fuck did he spawn again? What are you doing, Spoon? Why are you spawning? UCC. Story state. Which one is 2C? Here it is. Character status, thief alive. He wants to do business. This might have been intentional. This might not have been a bug. I think that this story stage was intentionally written in the case that you do not bring him in the potion. This is what happened is your poison was shite. GR. Yeah, sorry, the fish isn't working right now. Of a bug. Why is this fucked up? The reason I thought it was a bug was because he mentions the poison, but you don't give him a poison. In what case did I want this to show up? I think I have a document around here somewhere for it. Says if it's bad, he comes back to berate you, but he doesn't want a potion and leaves. Hey Dix. Good afternoon, how's it going? Going well. We're making some good progress today, and then I found a bug. And I need to fix that bug. Denied spoon service. You know what I bet it is? Because we have this whole separate choice here for denied spoon service. Is that I wanted to write an alternative pathway for 2C dependent on that choice. Hey Odin. How you doing, man? Dimension Bugs have been working to fix a bug for 2 days and it's annoying the F out of me. Oh shit, man. 2 days for one bug? Okay, this should be easy to properly fix. Where's that choice? Denied spoon service. And this will be if true. What happened? You didn't even try to help me. I almost got killed. Been fixing your own bugs? Crates going through the floor when you throw a sword and attach to it? The collision doesn't exist anymore for the crate? Oh. Oops. In auto stash and broadcast systems, when you come back to base with all your newfound loot, you can dump it all in a chest and hit stash, and it sends all the items placed in said chest to your chests you have in base and stacks items on said items. Okay, so like a combine inventories and merge everything together kind of thing, right? You just blow up physics crates? Yeah, I don't know why you were having a collision problem. Was it like a destructible? The bug is the items lose their icons and I can't figure out why. Where do you, how do you store? Do you like store item IDs and then when you build those items you call an icon from like a data table? Or do you do it in some other way? An item you pick up and throw. I don't know why it would lose its physics after that. It's kind of weird. That's weird. It's pretty much a good enough fix for this. My item IDs and icons and all their info are in your data table. You build a list. You build that list and you like build it from that item ID. And it just isn't calling the icon anymore. That's so weird. I think it's super simple. I've skipped past, but my problem is finding it. Do you use any plugins? Out of curiosity, because if not, you could package up the project and send it to me, and I can take a look if you want. Pair of fresh eyes or something. Hey, Matsusa. How you doing? Look at this. What are you doing for attaching the sword? Out of curiosity. Attach actor to actor. With who is the parent? Or does attach to actor even call for a parent? And not that. We want to tell him that we can't help him. Does call for a parent. A component? Or just the other actor? Solving issues, but I don't like solving someone's game dev issues because there can be little details in different classes that without a project it's hard to check. It's true. It's true. Get back later from town. I'm going to try to trace back all my steps again. It's going to be something I missed, calling data from the tables. If you want me to take a look, the offer is there. But that's not a requirement or anything. Okay. Calm down. Match actor to actors, fucking up the physics. That is weird. Like shit today? We're out of ibuprofen? Yeah, I can get some ibuprofen. Great is the parent. You could try doing attach component to component. And then making the crate the parent. Okay, this looks good. They can go fuck themselves. I'll fix the where those zombies and skeletons can roam and shit, or just not allow them to, I'll just let them walk through each other or something. Number 7, can't figure it out, I'll hit you up. Okay. Only problem is my project is around 200 gig. How and why is your project 200 gigabytes? What are you doing? How much 8K porn have you added into your game? $200 gigabytes. Okay, before you send it to me, just migrate the entire project over to a fresh one and then zip that up or something. Holy shit, 200 gigabytes? I had a lot of shit to my game and it's not even anywhere near that. Okay, did I actually fix my problem or was I just... It should be fixed. I'm crazy on Blender, I made like 300 buildings all with different modular sets. A lot I don't use and just not deleted yet. But I mean, static meshes can't be the reason. Unless you put like crazy textures in all of them or something. Yeah, you have the entirety of New York in your game. Okay, I think this is working. Where is my U track? There it is. Okay, knowledge pop-up is done. All good. Next up would be probably eating ingredients would be nice. I think that would be an easy one. Can also download 90% of mega scans. Yeah, that would be it. Especially if you selected high extra resolutions. You say attach component to actor? Either attach component to actor, I don't think that is a thing though, or attach component to component. So you could grab the first static mesh component in an actor and then do an attach component to component. Or you could search for component by tag if you want to do it that way to have a little bit more modularity and attach the component to the component with that tag. And I'm wondering if then, because you are changing, like not setting actor, because I don't know what what am I thinking? Attach actor to actor. I don't know what that does to the hierarchy, but I know that if you do component to component and you set the sword as a child, it probably won't mess up collision. But then you wouldn't be able to grab your sword back, which is probably how you... You could create a child actor class and attach it to the component with the transform that you get from the hit result. Game is broken for some reason, but I can tell this is from something else. When you throw your sword, you have to be able to grab your sword back, right? Or am I mistaken? Is it more like a, or is it like a projectile that just spawns that? I'll let you respond at your convenience. Eating ingredients. You gotta pick it up, but it spawns a whole new object, like just like restarting the editor. Restarting the editor fixed the collision issue? Test that in a build to be sure. Current case might be 2K by 2K city I have built. Could be. Oh, it fixed the other bug? The broken thing? Double check that you don't have any structure issues or anything. If you are able to pull your sword back, what you could do is spawn a child actor class at the transform so that it is still interactable, it still has the right class, and attach component to component, because it is a child actor component. And that might resolve both problems. Because it shouldn't affect the physics of the base actor, of the parent. But because it is a child actor, you can pull it back and interact with it like you need to. Simply eating ingredients can reveal random information which wouldn't overlap. This means that if you eat enough of any ingredient, which completely consumes the ingredient, then you'll reveal all information. Say that again. Okay, so instead of attach actor to actor, I assume that you do like a hit test, right? So you do have to transform to spawn at the right location. Create a child actor component and set the class of that child actor to the sword and attach that component to the static mesh component, like the box. Or if you want to search for the first component with a tag, you can attach based on that too. And that should inherit, or not, let's just say not affect the physics of the parent class, in this case the throwable crate, while properly attaching the interactable sword to the crate. If that makes sense. We kind of do that with the flavor analyzer here, actually. I add a child actor component at the transform that I need it. I set the child actor class equal to whatever in class, in this case your sword, and then I attach component to component. And that might resolve the problem. Eating. Well, the good thing is the player can only eat from their inventory, so I only have to modify this. I suppose rather than saying use, which right now this be use does switch on class, I could probably hook in the same functionality and just switch on ingredient to eat. However, the use button should only appear if the player doesn't have all of the knowledge for that ingredient. Where's the list? We build tab in here, right? Switch tab. Switch to junk tab. Setup item. Yeah, that sets the usability, or the visibility of that. Setup item ingredients. Make us some space here. Add the child after the crate. Yeah, so you want to create a child. Let me pull it up again. I'm using the exact right words here. for whatever the detection is, when that event is fired, add a child actor component with whatever transform you want. So in this case, probably the hit result of the sword being thrown, right, of the projectile. Set the child actor class equal to the class that you want. In this case, the class would be your sword. You can also then do anything you want with it, right? Like maybe changing its visuals, because it'll be of the right class in this case. And then attach component to component. And the component to attach to would be, the parent would be your box mesh. So you don't even need to add the child actor component yet. You can add that dynamically during runtime. And then just update the class and attach component to component. Just got back from 4 hours of meetings. Oh shit. What'd I miss? We finished with the, I don't remember when you left. We finished with the flavor analyzer. We added the widget for showing flavor knowledge gain. And now I am making it so that you can eat ingredients to discover flavor on them as well, and effects. Which I think will be easier than I even originally thought it might be. Ingredient. Check ingredient knowledge. I could have this output if there's any unknown. Local ingredient knowledge. We don't need to know what is unknown. We just need to know if there are any unknowns. Which should be a pretty quick check. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Looks silly, but is actually quite performant. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. B has any unknown that I spelled wrong. Unknown. You're back. How's the prototyping going, August? And we will return B. Fully known. Or we'll do is fully known. Battle system now works in multiplayer. Oh, that's cool. Nice work. Gonna be able to do 1v1 test by this weekend. It's a good milestone. Very nice milestone. This is kind of bloated. Works, but the sword is being teleported underneath the crate. Teleported. Is the hit location being set properly? Hold on. Where is the crate's pivot? It could be this attached component. Try messing with these a bit. Right, particularly change the location rule and see if that helps at all. Maybe to keep world. So that could be the reason for it. Can technically do a battle royale, but I don't have enough testers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm glad it's working though. This is all very ugly. But I kind of just need it to work. Hey, look at yours again. Is there something that I'm missing? Sure. Mine is a little bit different though, because I spawn it at a specific point rather than... Like, I get the location of a scene route to spawn it, which is going to be different from you grabbing the hit location. I don't know if the manual attachment is default or not, but I have that on so that I manually attach it here. So child actor component, manual attachment, set the child actor class, and then I attach component to component, the parent in your case being your box. I keep relative location rule. I do not know what would be proper for yours. Either relative or world. I don't think snap target would be correct. Do I need to set the class? Maybe I need to? Here? Yeah, because otherwise... Well, you'll see. You'll see if it works or not. He said it was working though, but it was just snapping to the root of the box, which is probably the attachment issue. I mean, it is relative transform. You could add the component, not adjust the location at all, and then on your attachment, set the world location of that actor equal to your hit location. As long as the attachment is working, I think that all you need to do is just fix the locational point board, which is the at the very least, is it attaching and is it causing the physics problem, and can you pick it back up again? If it's yes, no, yes, changing the location should be the time consuming but arguably the easier aspect. I'm wondering, how would we get the relative location of hit? I'm breaking just the sword getting the root. Yeah, the sword is being set to the root. I'm wondering if... I'm wondering too if what you could do is a little bit of vector math to compare the hit result world location with the box's root location, and then set the difference of that to the relative location of the sword or the spawn that you would have here. I think that would work. So just get, like, if this is your box and your sword is, you know, anywhere on that box, find the difference between that and then set that difference to the relative location. Or, I mean, that's kind of just doing the same thing as setting world location. But you'd probably want to do that immediately after, before setting the child actor class. You would want to set the location, that way you don't get some weird issues. Whatever it is, I'm sure there's a way to do it. Okay, do we want to rebuild the list? We do rebuild the list at the end. That's fine, we can do that too here. Got your second monitor set up, nice. Huge. Actually huge. Inventory index. Get ingredient from index. Analyze. I have analyze random ingredient flavor. I don't have one for analyze random ingredient aspect. I don't know what the right word to use here would be. Quality. What I'll do is I'll set up a separate function for analyze random ingredient effect, and then I'll make another one for analyze random ingredient aspect, whatever, that then just chooses between one of these two based on this missing knowledge. We'd have to grab that information anyway. Either way, I need the code for this, so that's fine. Yeah, get ingredient knowledge. I can do a validation check here. If it is fully known, just return. Otherwise, or loop. Local knowledge. That's crazy. We still have 52 viewers. Guys, thank you for watching, by the way. And thank you for helping me reach 700 followers. I don't say that enough. We were overthinking it? Sounds about right. Thank you, J. Judes. Thank you for lurking here. Okay. Set this to unknown indices. Why can't I call it that? Oh, there we go. Set the world position of the component to the stored location before attaching it. And then keep world rotation, or keep world location on the attachment. I just want to confirm so that if I have to do something similar, I know what to select for that. Yep, and it's all working now? No more box falling through the floor? Check if effect is equal to unknown. Remember, box went through the floor, you just need to make it one adjustment. That is when the box is destroyed, the sword comes back. Nice, very nice. I have no idea why attach actor to actor was resulting in losing collision. That is so weird. I really wonder if it's just, maybe it was like making it a whole new actor or something. I don't really know how that works. Using character movement component, so normal A character class for your game? Yes, we are using character movement component. We're using the first person template right now. Yeah, that should get our unknown indices. Get valid index. Otherwise, we can get a random array item. And similar to our analyze random potion flavor, we set by reference. That'll work fine. Not biting my lips. Bad habit. I think I do it like as a nervous tick or something. I don't know. Yeah, get ingredient ID. Do you have version control? Yes, we use plastic SCM for our version control. Gee, why do I do it? Why's... Let's analyze random potion flavor. Update ingredient now. Oh yeah. That's fine. Update ingredient knowledge with ingredient ID. Let's put everything in a zip after making changes back up to a USB drive. For those lurking, do not follow that advice. Please don't. You will regret it. He's just fooling, just playing around. Or do you regret it? At least it's safe in your hands unless you're scared your USB will be corrupted. Well, I mean, even if you use version control, you always have a local copy of that version. At least 2 USBs, yeah. old school RAID backup. Just copy it over to multiple USBs. Or for Power World? That's true. That doesn't mean that that's the proper way to do things or the safe way to do things. It just means if you're incredibly lucky, it can work. Analyze random ingredient aspect. Okay, ingredient ID. Get ingredient knowledge. We somehow get it to be fully known. Return. Come back over to here and do analyze random ingredient aspect. Update ingredient inventory. Follow the advice of my favorite dev, so I keep my whole game in one file with nest if statements like my idol Toby Fox. Hey, the best way to make your game is the way that gets your game made. In all honesty, though, there are some things that will very... It could be bad. Games that are built like that usually aren't very expandable, unfortunately. Like our prototype here is very dirtily made. It's pretty fast for how much we've made. However, it is also not very expandable and requires a lot of refactoring if I need to touch on older systems. The way we're making this is not the right way to make a game, but it is the right way to make a prototype. Speed and efficiency. I mean, technically we only need to go through 11 times, not 12 times. We don't care about the druid sense. Unknown indices. B is effects fully known. Boolean. Single boolean, please. Duplicate. Oops. Be flavor fully known. Default true for both. Current index. Hey, Kent, are you still here? You might not be here. That RPG Start Your Adventure thing is for a game called Microscape, which you can play with us. Fun little idle RPG game that you can play in the browser. There's Mirtusa. Oh shit, Roddy the Microraptor is there too. Witch Dog is here. Maxilla, Turning Cog. Hotspur's here. August. Oten is here too. God dumped because I shat myself is also here. Yeah, you're here. I mean, some of these people are they're like faked, right? So if you're here, you could be controlled by, yeah, you're controlled by the CPU. So you're not a real character. You're there for looks. But you guys can go to this and play it. And you earn energy by watching streams where Microscape is enabled, or by redeeming channel point redeems for adding in energy. You can just kind of check it in the background. Trying to make box still. Yeah, I forgot to mention the detaching note. But like when you pull it out, you'll have to. The good thing is because you probably won't have any other child actor components on there. You can just search for the first component by class and just destroy component. I have a noisy neighbor upstairs. If you hear something that sounds like farting. Yeah, it was made by Kent. If you saw him earlier, who's in our stream, he's working on that game. Pretty cool. Alright, if we are equal to unknown, let's add the current index for unknown indices and set to effects fully known to false. Not detaching, it just teleports to me. Oh, it's not detaching from the box? Is it bugging out? Learning is hard. Okay, 5, 6. Connect these up. Oh my god. Please. Please. If any of you live in apartment buildings or something, or you live you know, with people above or below you, do the courteous thing. Buy the little fuzzy things you can put on the bottom of tables and chairs. Just be courteous, you know. You have a sound blanket on your wall? Hey, anything is better than these noisy ass neighbors of mine. Okay, here we can check effects fully known, flavor fully known. Do I do a NAND? And use a random bool to check. Analyze random ingredient effect. Analyze random ingredient flavor. The effects are fully known. You know what, let me switch these out. Not attached back to the original component. Oh, it wasn't sending it back to like your hand or something. Doing something weird. I think that'll work in random ingredient effect. I would like to print out the index that was discovered. Analyze random ingredient. I do want to build from that. The loot widget or the slider. Show ingredient knowledge slider. Knowledge learned. This will split properly. Index discovered. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or plop it in there. We can make array. Plug in the ingredient ID. Should work. Making a box. You and your box, man. Oh, I hope your box is going well. Kind of funny though. I'll fix that button. I might use a different button. For now, does it at least work? Discovered savoriness. Okay, it is not updating the... Great, discovered error, no string. Wonderful. Interesting. It should be rebuilding that list. I mean, it should be. Huh. The error no strings must be the... Oh no, it's not. Okay. Oh, well, it's very broken. Weird. Local knowledge all unknown. Yeah, everything is unknown. Which would be, NAND would be true. You don't know anything, so choose randomly. Chose effects. Okay. I don't know any effects. Perfect. Oh, because it's it's literally setting it to unknown. And it should be known. Well, there's one issue. So it wasn't fixing that for the flavor. Current knowledge index. Array element is greater than 3. Four through 10. The effect ID was not getting found in strings. I don't know why. My tick is ticking, but my move is not moving. Oh, you're just trolling? Wait, are you serious or not? Get effect type. Gotcha. He kind of admitted to it. I could have sworn my effect names were in here. Are they not? No, they are here. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that can't be right. Because effect knowledge of the ingredients would be invalid because it doesn't have that effect in carp. So it's a problem of the initialization of the knowledge. Effect is valid index, false invalid. So the ingredient knowledge for ARP should be unknown, invalid, 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 and then the rest is unknown. Why am I not doing it? Let's come back from the different location when the box is moved. If you move the box, it's not coming back from the proper location. Are you getting the relative location or the... I bet when the box is moved, you're not changing the box's root, but only the static mesh's root. Is likely what's going on. Get the world location to be 100% safe. Yeah, see, it says 2, 3, 4, but carp does not have. Carp only has one effect. Maybe it's stored as a valid index, in which case I won't check if it's a valid index, but instead I'll check if it is a valid ID. Data, ingredients, where's carp? I mean, it shouldn't be a valid index. Yeah, it's even stored there. Unknown, unknown, invalid, invalid. Okay. I mean, that's not setting it though. Omega Codex, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is correct. Oh, it's because I didn't plug in the local knowledge when I changed this. That's all it was. That's all it was. I refactored this and didn't fix it. Just by setting the sword location to the crate location. Yeah, that'll work. A good fix. Discovered restores stamina. Discovered saltiness. Favorness. Error no strength. Oh shit. Gonna do that every fucking time. Hold on. Here's what I'll do. Where the play can tell it teleported to the root of the crate. Yeah, that's a good bug fix. I'd love to know why, though. Why the attach actor to actor was behaving that way. And if it's like a bug, or if it's intended, or if there's some way to fix it. No string none. Error, no string none. Or no string none. Hmm. I mean, we're checking the knowledge learned, not... Very weird. Arpen. Covered 0. Which should be the first effect. 5, which would be... the sourness? Oh, the bitterness. Yeah. 8. One of the flavors. Savoriness. -1. Why? It went to random effect. Why did it go to random effect? Is that is the NAND correct here? Why did I want to do a NAND? Not just an AND. I don't remember what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. That's not correct at all. Okay, let me get some more of these so we can fully check it. See if the yeah, the button's gone. One more time. Why is it discovering the flavor first? The NAND was correct. Actually, I want to use a NOR. Not the NAND, the NOR. Sneaky logical gates. I think that's better. The funny thing is you actually have a higher chance of, because it's just a random boolean, you have a higher chance of discovering an effect than a flavor, but I'm okay with that. I could wait it. I'll weight it slightly in favor of flavors. Yeah. Slightly in favor of flavors. We can always change it back if we need to. Okay, that's working. The button looks like ass, though. I do not like the button in this case. It's meant to work really well with the junk items, but it does not work great with the thinner ingredient items. I could force the side padding down significantly. I could adjust the padding. Do I want to do that? All of the lines for ingredients are really, really thin, though. Kind of the intention of them. Oh, you like my bushes? Yeah, dude, bush is pretty great, isn't it? Shout out to Bush. Like a eating icon. What's a good icon to use to show that the player can eat? These are nightmare fuel. A fork? Do a fork. Pac-Man? Fork and knife. It almost feels to me like cooking though, but maybe there isn't anything better than like a fork and knife. Stomach icon. I think I'm gonna go with the fork and knife. I think the fork and knife will be a little bit easier to yeah, I think the fork and knife is the right one. Cauldron, thank you for the follow. I hope I said that correctly. I don't really care about watermarks, but it would look better if I didn't have to deal with that right now. It won't be big. That much is for sure. Part of the Noun project, they have SVGs and PNG icons for download. It's relatively cheap. You can get the free version with watermark. I don't know that. We might need to do something like that in the future, but right now. Oh, thank you. A great, great image. Stop it. Stop, stop. Okay. I would like this to be power of 2. I'm just gonna lower it down to 128. They were right when they said don't start dev with a multiplayer. Yeah. It is sad, but correct. Or just start with something that is very simple multiplayer, right? Like even like Pong. Just understand how the data replicates, how it moves in between things. Too big. Called Be Eat Ingredient. And we'll default collapse this. housing prices going up or down? I don't know. Move into this pimp box. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, where is our setup item? Rather than enable use, enable be eat ingredient. And on released for that, we can do the switch here too, just out of safety. Let me think here. Is that self-explanatory enough, or would a tooltip be nice? I definitely think this works. I could add a, like a bear tooltip to it, although I don't like how that looks. That could be used to escape the map. You're gonna have to put some blocking volumes around the map, I think. I mean, it is working. Shut up. Let me test in peace, please. Please. Mm-hmm. Need some more bushes. Nice quality of life on the discovery widget would be changing the effect name and color. But it is working. Very, very crude and could 100% be improved. But eating ingredients is now a valid method of discovery. Sound for it would be nice too. There's some. Hmm. I'm kind of curious. Instead of just switching the whole tab and redoing it, couldn't I just call setup item again? Would that not work? Tangletang, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It works. I'd have to re-trigger the tooltip though. Which I think could be done. Yeah, update panel. Did I just call that? Not exactly. I don't know why it sets it to select. I don't know under what circumstance we wanted that. Okay, it's gonna be kind of dirty, but I can do it. Yeah, glad you got it fixed. Shout out to bug fixes. I think there's a way to resolve this pretty peacefully. And I gotta fix this up though. Malakota. Thank you as well. Malakota. How you guys doing? I hate to say, but I will have to like get off kind of soonish, so. I'm gonna recommend any add-ons in Blender. I think a few people in the chat use Blender. Might have some good recommendations. You can also just do less than one, just to be safe. This is one option. I could just rebuild the list. I don't know if this would cause any problems. The only problem I can foresee is selection. I think if I were to call update panel and then remove from parent, it would reset selection to the first thing in the list. Definitely not ideal, but I think workable. Oh no, it just didn't do that. Played safe right now. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. Except that problem. Now that one I don't know why it's like that. because there for sure are no ingredients at that point. Get all ingredients. Only owned. Is empty. Oh, that is really expensive to run every time. Hmm. When you switch tabs, should rebuild the whole list and then hide all the panels. Which is called when it goes to update the item and the player doesn't have enough. Yeah, it's not updating the panel. Hmm. I wonder. Well, let me just not do what I was gonna do. Just put it back to how it was. I think it was working, right? I hope. Yeah, it's not ideal, but I need to look into that a bit more and figure out why it's causing that problem. More of just like a quality of life sort of thing that could be fixed up. Stop making bugs, right? Hey, it is a quick way to obtain some ingredient knowledge, I'll tell you that. I like it mechanically, I don't like it from a just UX standpoint. I think the UX of eating ingredients is really shit right now. For a few reasons. But as a mechanic, it is pretty damn nice. Yeah, it is nice. It is nice. Adds, I think that it helps to balance out the number of ingredients we have in the world too right now. Because now you have to discover some things, and a good quick way to do that is just to eat the ingredient out in the field. So, you know, giving the player 10 red crystals, even though they're probably not going to use more than 3 or 4 of them, is fine because they can use the rest to eat or to experiment with. And rarer ingredients, you won't want to eat them because, of course, that will get rid of them. And alternative methods like the flavor analyzer, which is non-destructive, is always a good option. And effects will still remain unknown then, but, you know, when you eat an ingredient and you don't know the effects or the flavor, it will likely unlock a piece of info about the flavor. If you can analyze the flavor first, you are guaranteeing yourself that you will unlock an effect knowledge on there. So you're spending, let's say, 7 minutes passively to then avoid having to waste ingredients. So there is some strategy going on there already, even though we're still in the midst of the alchemy rework. It's looking good. Could you explain the difference between Unity and Unreal? One of them is called Unreal and one is called Unity, honestly. The difference between them is negligible in some cases if you know how to make a game. I mean, honestly, you can do pretty much the same thing with either. It's just kind of just preference. Okay, eating ingredients, I would say, is done. It really just needs a quality of life pass. So maybe I'll put that in. Yeah, I won't consider it finished yet because I'd like to have some sounds for that. I think Flavor Analyzer 2 could use sounds. You know, I'll just put Alchemy Rework. Discovery. Add sounds to all discovery methods. Team, me, assigned to me. There we go. We'll just do it that way. And so eating ingredients I will consider finished. And then we'll take a look at informational books tomorrow. We will add in books. I do need to do a little bit of a refactor, I think. I'd probably like to do a small rework to books to only provide knowledge when certain pages are shown in cases like this. I think we can do that. I'll take a look into it. If it's too annoying to handle right now for prototype, I'll just do it the same way we have fishy knowledge, which is if you open up a book, you obtain the knowledge that's in there. And you don't have to like read each page specifically. But the good thing is we already have the information. We kind of just need to plug it into books. We probably need to make a few new functions. But that's pretty easy to do, pretty quick, and we should have that tomorrow, and maybe, likely, we can add all the sounds in tomorrow too, and we can finish up the effect discovery feature completely tomorrow, which would be pretty awesome. I think that's the plan. Alright guys, thank you for coming out today. I will get headed out today, and I gotta go to the store and buy some ibuprofen for my sick wife. So I will see you guys tomorrow for more Cauldron Chronicles. We will finish up the effect discovery tomorrow, I feel. And we can then take a look into some other, we can probably jump into progression, or I don't know, I'll think about it. I will think about it. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you again, August and Liren, for the raids. If anybody is still here from that, thank you for hanging out. And I really appreciate you lurking, and hopefully you enjoyed me ranting about alchemy the whole time and creating some methods of discovery. Quick couple of things. If you like what we're doing, please give us a follow on here. Not only do you get some free emotes for it, but every follower helps us when we go to pitch the game. So, you know, I really am thankful of everybody who follows. Go check out our YouTube if you'd like to see all the previous days of development or any of our reactions to Tim Kaine or gameplay sessions. We post everything up there. You can hang out with us on Discord. You can check our Twitter for some updates now and then. I need to be using it more, but I'm kind of busy. And that's about it for today. So guys, thank you for coming out. Kent, send me a DM because I had an idea or a small thing to fix for the game for Microscape. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye. Have a nice one. Peace. Bye-bye, guys. See you tomorrow.